on the rhythm, bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's up, fellas? EKZ, first things first, thank you for the prime, brother. What's up, man? Thank you for the 5 months, man. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Hope for the content is still worth it to some degree. Thank you, man. Uh-oh, Rapid, what's going on? What's Tom doing? 54. Is Tom on that fucking fatty streak? It's pretty crazy, man. That dude, Tom, that is nuts. In reality, Tom is a real one. In reality. Who the fuck is Tom? True. Everybody is still wondering. We got hella kitty emotes now in my chat. I kind of be underestimating. We got a lot more kitty cat emojis than you can't have too many. You can't go wrong. Patrow jam. What is this? What the hell? Anyways. Good morning, fellas. How you doing today? How you feeling? When's the PokePath stream? I don't think I'll be streaming PokePath. I mean, I could be wrong. I could change. We'll see. We'll see. What are you doing today? Gym rerun. You gotta do your gym rerun every day. It's so fucking important. Any breeding that I can. I did a ton of Iron Man breeding yesterday off stream. Ian, how? Dude, what? I haven't even given you content yet. I haven't even started the stream. Ian, thank you, man. What the fuck, man? It comes at an unbelievably meaningful time. Ian, thank you. Bro is also gifted like so much consistently. Ian, thank you so much, man. Every single time. I hope you know I appreciate it. And I hope the content's worth it to you. I hope I can continue helping the PokeMMO community. That's all I want to do at the end of the day, man. Much love to you, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. But today's schedule on the docket, I do want to do gym reruns. I want to fossil farm a bit. I've worked on those fossils, the fossil farm and Dustlops a bit, and then there's a few things like that. Potentially shiny hunt. Shiny hunt could be on the schedule. We'll see. Well, I studied. Good for you for actually studying. I was terrible in school. Good luck to you, and keep that up, Lilith. Don't lose that energy, you know. Good for you. PokeMMO's not a very streamable game. Yes and no. It's a really good idle. Like, it's honestly kind of at its best when it's an idle game. It would be like really good like on the side. I get what you're saying, BBN. You know, like certain moments or whatever are pretty hype, but I could see what you're saying. You know, it depends. You're kind of not wrong. PokeMMO. If they say like PokePath not a very streamable game, PokeMMO isn't the most streamable game at all times. I imagine love. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like, it's like I don't know. It depends what I don't know. It depends what you mean, I guess, by streamable. I think PokeMMO is a perfect streamable game because it's not that there's a lot of like the shiny moments are, you know, there's a lot of like grinding, a lot of consistency, right? A lot of time for yapping, a lot of time for talking in between, right? That's the biggest thing. Yeah, I feel like PokePath's the second screen. Yeah, which I mean, I kind of think, but that's the thing, like, it depends what you mean. What's a good streamable game? I kind of think second monitor games are honestly some of the best streamable games. It lets you talk to chat and engage more, but it depends what you're looking for. What you're looking for with the stream, you know. Whew. Dude, that's awesome, Lilith. Nice work. All right. We get music. Let's put on a good song for our little stream intro. I think we have everything set up, fellas. Thanks for being here today, as always. Fucking, it's always an honor, guys. It's always an honor. Let's jump into another stream recap. Okay, let's jump into it, boys. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. What's up to the PokeMMO community? Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, and what's happening inside the PokeMMO community, the PokeMMO space. We have our typical catch events. Let's just go ahead and jump into it, fellas. If you don't know, there are about 3 catch events or so every single week in PokeMMO, and these are ways to win free shiny Pokemon, good IV Pokemon, free reward points, premium currency. Catch events are a great way to be involved in the community. They're a lot of fun, man. I think everybody should try catch events at least once. I recommend jumping into them. They're really fun for breaking monotony if you're a main account, and then if you're an Iron Man account, they're crucial for grinding that RP and those premium currencies. Like one of the only ways to do it, right? So let's go into it. Friday, the 16th of January at 2 p.m. ET at Cherry Grove City in Johto. You do have a catch event for Corsola, Starmie, and Krabby. Bold is +5. There's obviously some species bonuses. I've covered this before. There is a shiny Corsola up for grabs. Your choice of nature, 2 moves, 3 selectable IVs. You probably go 31 in like physical. It's not really a usable, like that usable mod. Maybe you just go like 31 in the HPs and defenses, you know? It's a cool Pokemon. I think it might have been used Head Smash in like some niche raid, but it's unlikely. I remember Head Smash through some raids in Corsola. I have a shiny Corsola. I might have popped out for like a sec, but I don't know if it's like ideal. It's like but it's a beautiful shiny Pokemon. Very cool Pokemon, and you can win one for free. Save yourself hundreds of hours on a shunt by just playing this catch event. Good luck to everybody doing that. Next up, the Cottony catch event on Saturday the 17th of January at 11 a.m. ET. Pinwheel Forest in Unova. You have 1 hour to catch Cottony, Pansage, Petalil, and Swaddle. Nature bonuses +5 for Bold, +3 for Timid, and then you have a shiny Cottony up for grabs. Everybody, literally every single PokeMMO player could use a shiny Cottony. This Pokemon is super fucking powerful. Prankster Whimsicott for PvP, for VGC, for raids. Prankster Cottony for gym reruns as a sacrificial Pokemon. It's a really beautiful shiny. Like literally everybody could use this shiny, so make sure to go ahead and keep an eye out for it. Next up, the team scavenger hunt. We are seeing a few more signups for this. Thank you for the sub, by the way. We are seeing a few more signups for this. The team scavenger hunt is coming up on the 18th of January at 3 p.m. ET. That's Sunday. You can register now, though. It's really important. This is a registered event. Most catch events, you just show up and you just do it really easy, right? This is an event where you actually do need to go ahead and register on the forums prior to the event, and you have to register to be able to participate. So please make sure to go do that on the forums if you are interested. Next up, I don't usually cover these, but I thought it'd be cool. They do PvP tournaments in PokeMMO all the time. You can actually see them over in game. If you go over to one sec, go over to the little Pokeball icon in the bottom right, and then go over to tournaments. Bring up this page, you can see all these upcoming tournaments. There are literally 2 PvP tournaments today, you know, one tomorrow. They skipped the 16th, one on the 17th, the 18th. There is almost a daily PvP tournament in PokeMMO with really nice prizes. So for example, this tournament has a shiny this one has a shiny Poliwrath prize. This is an NU tournament on the 17th of January. These are all once again in game as well if you don't want to check out the forums or whatever, but all the rules are displayed here if you're not familiar with these. There's a shiny Poliwrath up for grabs over here, and obviously 1,000 RP. If you're an Iron Man account, it's kind of worth trying to learn a little bit of PvP to try to fish for some of that free RP. Next up, this OU catch event, this OU PvP event on the 18th of January at 9 a.m. ET. You have a shiny Coughing up for grabs. Your choice of gender, nature, 2 moves, you know, all that shenanigans. Plus 1,300 RP, which is cool to see. Shiny Coughing, shiny Wheezing, not just for PvP. Very usable, very utility Pokemon for like Zoroa shiny hunts, things like that. So check that out if you are interested. Next up, let's go ahead and jump into the community showcase here. I did mess up by doing this. One sec. Sorry, someone messaged me a flex. I'm in the middle of the... Give me 1 sec, okay? I guess, you know what? We pause for a second. We might as well, actually. Woo. It might be the perfect timing, honestly. Let me get this moved over. What is this? It's a black sheep. 3 times... This is bread, I assume. Bread up 3 times 31. I love that it still shows the encounters, dude. Congratulations, Altaria. The Phantom Particle. Okay. What's this from? This is you made it pretty unique, man, by putting unique particle effects and things like that on it, dude. That's... Oh, I'm fucking hiding it. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry. I'm stupid. My mistake. There we go. There's the proper flex. Shiny Cottony, Naive Nature, 2v2 HP, 2v2 speed, 3 times 31 attack, speed, HP, Leech Seed, Switcheroo, level 69. Very unique shiny, man. Very unique shiny. I like the particle effect, the Phantom particle effect, the Lotus one. I'm gonna sneeze. Watch out. Did you dodge? Please tell me you dodged. Excuse me. Dude, congratulations, man. That's a cool shiny, man. Congratulations to you, dude. Congratulations. I'm still sipping on my little monster today. Bless you. Thank you, man. A stuck train. Oh, good luck to you, Beggy. What the fuck, man? Hopefully you're okay. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, imagine that would be the most fucked up thing is I win a second shiny Corsola on the Ironman account. It would just be like fucking BM at that point, dude. Dude, Epoch is so sweet. One sec. Okay, Pog. Okay. The business game was one of my favorite shinies ever. Yeah, it's dude. Whimsicott, yes. Whimsicott and Cottonee are often phased on the way to like Zorua, but it's like same with the thing with like Scolipede. Like, dude, Scolipede's a beautiful shiny. You know, I think Scolipede's one of like I think it's so good. I love shiny Scolipede, and that's like Venipede, or you know, like a phase in this game, right? Which is crazy. It's crazy, man. Okay. Community showcase. That's what's up next. Give me one picosec. All right. All right, on to our community showcase. We have a few first ever PokeMMO shinies, or like first, you know, to the player, which is always a big deal. Your first shiny is just so different. It's such a different feeling. It makes you feel like it's possible. It gives you that confidence. It allows you to do things from this point forward and hopefully get sucked into shiny hunting. Shout out to Jay Burl, who got his first ever shiny Pokemon in PokeMMO. Was a shiny Ditto at a few hundred hours played, if I can see correctly, and then it was at like 5,000 or so encounters. So congrats to Jay Burl, first shiny Ditto, first shiny Pokemon ever. That's a big deal, man. Big congratulations. Another first shiny Yiffman got his first ever shiny Pokemon. It was a Gligar, great time swipe horde hunt, and only 100 hours into the game. Like 100 hours into the game with your first shiny is very, very like low hours in my opinion. I would say the average person gets their first shiny in PokeMMO at about 400 to 600 hours played, which feels crazy, but it's because we spend so many hours playing the storylines and learning the game. Like, it's just a lot of learning and EV training and XP training. When you're doing these things, you're learning, you're not actually playing efficiently, right? So it sounds like a lot of hours. Obviously, you can do a shiny hunt in 30 hours on average, you know, like a time swipe horde hunt, right? But to get your first shiny, it's just so much, there's just so much extra layers and extra nuance to it. And it's a big deal, man. To get your first shiny at 100 hours while he was going for Entei, so we got it via a single encounter, man. Congratulations. 31 speed IV, adamant nature. Like, this could be bred up into a really good Pokemon. Really cool first shiny. Congrats to Yiffman once again. Next up, Big Baz wanted to go for his first like egg hunt, it seems like, or at least seems for like first one a big shunt for him. I don't know if it was I don't know if it's first egg hunt, so apologies. But he started playing in April. This is crazy that this guy started playing in April. Been playing less than a year. Has 16 OT shinies, and then got his favorite starter as a shiny. That dude. I always say Pokemon players are getting so much better. It's crazy. It took me 8 years to get my first shiny, man. And then when I did, like, I started shunning. I got like what 5 shinies in my first year of like proper, like once I broke the streak or whatever. This is 16 shinies in less than a year with an egg shiny. It's just craziness, man. People are getting so good, dude. So shout out to Big Baz. Really fucking cool shiny. Congrats on your favorite starter shiny, man. Snivy is a really good pick in my opinion. Next up, we got a couple crazy lucky shinies today, man. Zaorix got a 0 phase shiny Ponyard. I know there are some Ponyard hunters out there who are like looking at this and be like, fuck, dude. Like, I'm 6 phases, 8 phases. I don't know the average phases for a Ponyard off the top of my head. I know it's an uncommon single encounter shunt. I don't know the average phase off the top of my head, so my apologies. Or I guess it's technically common, is what the Pokedex says, but I feel like it's like usually a few phases. So shout out to Zaorix, who got a 0 phase Ponder. Definitely something you want to see, man. Congrats to him. And then this is just a really cool PSA. I've talked about this a lot in the past, but I don't talk about it nearly enough, and I don't have a full video dedicated to it. Danny wants to remind people, not that he like told me to do, I'm just like taking a tip that he gave to another player in my Discord. I was like, you know what, that would work really well on a stream recap. And essentially he was like, hey, if you ever want to check to see if a shiny is dangerous in the wild, you can always check its levels and then the previous moves that it learned. I think this little visual is perfect. So what I do, for example, as well, a good example is Hoppip, right? Hoppip, one of the little bit scarier Pokemon to catch in a shiny horde, right? I would go to I usually go to 5 Island in the water, so they're level 40 to 50, right? So if you scroll down, if they're level 40 to 50, that means they'll all be level 40 plus. They will all know the last 4 moves in the move spreadsheet. So every Hoppip over at Island 5, when you're time swipe hoarding over there, will know Worry Seed, Memento, Bounce, and Giga Drain. You can also double check on the GTL, which I really like as a little strategy. So you can head over to Hoppip, sort by lowest level 40, highest level 50, and try to look for those wild caught ones. That's very, very important. Like where, so 5 Island wild caught, you can see Giga Drain, Bounce, Memento, Worry Seed, right? Giga Drain, Bounce, Memento, Worry Seed for a lower level 1 Giga Drain. So you can check the Pokedex as well as go check the GTL. Will help you out with that little bit of information. It's really important to check. You never want to like shiny hunt for something for so long, finally get it, and then lose it to something like Memento, you know, Rage Powder. There's a lot of scary ways to lose a shiny out there. So definitely a good PSA from Danny. Next up, this person, I love this kind of shunt, man. He didn't even get like super lucky in the broad sense, but he got super lucky at the right moment. This fucking guy, he said quick 30-minute Phoebus shunt. He basically hopped over to shiny Phoebus. He was 21,000 encounters total dry, but he did 11 Phoebus encounters. 11. This fucking guy went. I'm imagining like, oh, his friends in Discord like, bro, we're at Phoebus, come hang out with us. Oh, okay, you've been there for a few hundred hours, I'll come, you know, hang with the bros. He comes over, he gets a shiny Phoebus in 11 Phoebus encounters, calls it the quick 30-minute Phoebus shunt. Dude, what a flex. I love this. I did something similar years ago at a much less impressive location and less impressive shiny, but I had friends JDB Tree and Kuroshi shunting over at Zorua. I was like, you know what, I don't even want a shiny Zorua, but I'll come hang out with them for a quick sec. I came over, I did 1 inventory of Sweet Sense, and I got a shiny Venipede on the main account. So like that, it's fun. Just sometimes breaking up location, opening yourself up, opening the chances up for those like weird little niche rare things to happen is a lot of fun in PokeMMO. Shout out to Mawile for making it happen, man. Congratulations to you on the quick Phoebus shunt, which I'm sure will drive a lot of people crazy. That's it for our little intro today. Let's go ahead and jump into questions, comments, concerns, what people want to talk about today in PokeMMO. Let's go ahead and actually play the video game and jump into things, fellas. Thanks for joining me today, fellas. What's up, dude? Okay. Whew. Tyrogue. Tyrogue is actually a weird one. So do you want to find it in the wild? The problem is Tyrogue is only findable at Union Cave in Johto with a lure. You most likely would rather go to Victory Road. It's one of the rarer wild mons is like the Tyrogue line. You'd rather go to Victory Road Kanto and just lure and single encounter in one of these floors, catch one of these fellas and breed it down. That'd be my recommendation. One thing, Andy. What's up, Riley? We have Chorizo and Egg. Phenomenal. What is one of the best... not a whole lot to like. It's amazing. One of the best breakfast burrito fillers. I don't know if fillers. I mean filling, right? You know, like amazing. Chorizo and Egg is amazing. I will say not all chorizo is made equal. I've had some bad chorizo. I think people. I will say people over. I don't. It's tough. Do I really want to say people overhype chorizo? I don't know. Thank you, Hydro, for the Twitch Prime, brother. What's up, man? Hopefully the content's been helpful. What's up? Do you have a serious... Not right now. I respect you asking, Blue Snipe, because I honestly often do. Like, I often have like an eye on a market, or, you know. Right now, no, I'm playing the Ironman account. So I am, you know, I'm out of touch with the market to a decent extent. And I try to, you know... It's weird, but yeah, I'm just playing the Ironman account. I'm not involved in the market as much as everybody else is, unfortunately. And for me, I mean, that's a fucking beautiful thing, because you know, it's a tough game right now to be making Pokeyen. It's a good game to be spending Pokeyen buying good Pokemon, you know? It's a tough gig out there right now to be making Pokeyen, you know? So I'm happy. I'm more than happy to be on the Ironman account, dude. Yeah. Yeah, not all chorizo is made equal. I've had some really low quality chorizo, which like is even like not like, it's not bad, you know, like it's pretty hard. I don't know if I've had that much bad meat aside from like spoiled meat, you know? Like I mean, even like the lowest quality, I'm like, you know what, like, you know, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Hightail. I remember hearing about that game a ton in the past. Never played it. Is it finally getting released? I know that was like a big... Development began in 2015. Released early access 13th of January 2026. Oh my goodness. Is it out? That's crazy. It's out? Shut up. Okay, I do love... Okay, the best part about telling you guys my rage baits is like you guys will at least... Like, with you guys, I know it's rage bait. I don't mind if someone rage baits me by saying something that's obviously rage bait. What tilts me is that you will meet people who will unironically be like, oh yeah, you just haven't had... If you don't like this food, you just haven't had the authentic version. And they mean it. That's what tilts me. Like that, people, it's the bad thought process, but they also genuinely mean it. Whew, that shit drives me crazy, you know? Not that, don't make me qualify. Oh, I'll qualify, quit begging, chat, you know? Not that, obviously, authentic versions do taste different, but that doesn't mean you'll, you know, change. You should trust someone's opinion is what I always like. Trust... Other people aren't NPCs. If someone says, you know what, I don't really like chorizo, you probably shouldn't respond with like, oh, well, you just haven't had authentic chorizo, blah, blah, blah. Like, just be like, that's fair. I get what you're saying, you know. And I really love chorizo, and I specifically love the authentic cut. You could even like phrase it a different way. I'm literally getting rage baited and doing the explanation. You know, you can literally tell someone like, oh, you know, personally, I like extra love the authentic, you know, chorizo with these. I don't know what the fuck that would entail. With these specific spice blends, you can get some at this restaurant. If you ever want to try it again, check it out. But I understand if it's not your cup of tea. Like, there are ways to say things, you know. I don't know why I'm actually falling to the... I don't know. I like falling to rage bait because it's a beautiful way to teach. Also, I couldn't agree more, Katana. We can all be that... You'll catch me on stream saying... Dude, how many times have I responded too quickly to someone on stream and been like, why the fuck did I say that? Or why did I say that? Like, we all make mistakes. I'm not trying to, you know... What's up, Nappy? But, like, rage bait's actually a beautiful thing in terms of teaching people, like, social skills. Not that, you know... I think it's interesting. There's like, I don't know, you know? Yeah, I can. The Typhlosions are pretty... I do actually, because you asked that, I remember. I need to change this to 80. This will be 85 today. So thank you. Like behind as hell on that. That sounds amazing. I haven't had that mind slump. Wow. I would get fat as hell on that. Oh my goodness. One is 31 Spatak 31 speed. One is 28 Spatak 26 speed. Both are modest. We're at 7 twice point and laugh. Wait, what happened? I watched yes! Wait! Yo, Spidget actually... Okay, wait, Pog. Yes, Spidget, I was gonna say, this is like only matters for content creators, so apologies to all the fucking, you know, viewers, right? Yes, Rare Twitch W, and I love Twitch, but they, you know, have had some problems over the years. Rare Twitch W... They do this thing where you can discount your Twitch subs. That's why you see this little thing on the right side of my screen right now. They do this thing where you can discount like Twitch sub bundles or whatever, right? And I was really frustrated because I saved like my entire years of like Twitch sub bundle promotion for the end of the year because I wanted to do that like Twitch sub Xmas giveaway, which I did do, right? And I was gonna turn on the promotion to do all that to make it cheaper, blah, blah, right? But Twitch was running its own like Christmas thing, so then I thought that all of my like 70 hours of promotion had gone to waste, and I was so bummed. But Rare Twitch W, they're actually extending it for people like me who saved it until the end of the year and didn't know that you couldn't overlap, like because they were running their own promotion, you literally couldn't start yours. So Rare Twitch W, I have until January 31st, I believe, to pop off all these discounts. So we'll be seeing a lot of Twitch sub discounts in January. If you want to support, awesome. If not, you don't have to. It's just a discount for those who want to abuse it. I think I'm really happy to see it. Like, I was really nervous. I was bummed that like I was like, oh fuck, I wasted all these discounts, you know? So Rare Twitch W, man, cool to see. Yeah, okay. A lot of us. So it's funny how many of us had the same exact problem, Spidget. I'm glad they did something, you know. Yes, I do, Shiba. Yes, I do. Ascend. If you want to link it, I'll show it. That's a great shiny, man. I love the Bajon spot. It's a really cool one. It's the back of the cave. Like you know that everybody who's there is there for, you know, that Pokemon. I like spots where you know that everyone there is hunting for the same thing. There's like that community, I don't know, like strength there. Dude, what's up, Rumel? Pod. How do I get to you? Usually you would whisper me in game. You could, but that's gonna be here. You give me your IGN ascend, and I can whisper you. It'll make it easier if you're in game and online and have it in your party and everything like that. But congrats, I had such a fucking cool shiny, man. Dude. Do. Yeah, just recall you never take it. I was like, dude. 10? Wait, is that 10? What was that, 5? Why did it say 10 at first? Now I feel like a dick. Nova, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the hell? Nova! Thank you, man. You've been so nice in chat recently as well. Me when the nice chatters are also gifters. What the hell? Bro, thank you, man. What the fuck? Thank you. Huge! Thank you, man. Look, Iron Man on screen. Who is there? Let me see. Iron Do, is that you? Doa? Probably not. I think you have a different IGN voice list. I love Iron Man gaming, dude. Ooh, thank you so much, man. What the fuck? Thank you so much, Nova. Dude, I really appreciate it, man. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. That's a great question. Officer Virginia, while watching the stream recap, dude, fucking wholesome. Congratulations, man. Always cool to see, man. Always cool to see. What's up, swaggies? Thank you so much, Nova, man. Man, I appreciate it, guys. Fuck. I know I've been, and I don't mean to like talk about it every stream because it's like, you know, like we get it, streamer, blah blah. I've been having like really bad depression recently for the first time in 10 years. I grew up battling depression a ton, and I was really lucky to where I haven't had to worry about my depression since I was like 18, right? 18, 19. And it's kind of come, I'm 27 now, and it's kind of come back, and I'm dealing with it for the first time again in like, not 10 years, I guess, like 8 years or whatever. And it's been weird, but I'm lucky to have tools. I'm lucky to have a wife. I'm lucky I have support now. That's the biggest difference, is like when I was battling it growing up and battling for the first time, I didn't have any support. And nowadays I have my wife, I have friends, I have, you know, my wife's family, I have you guys, you know, not to like, I don't want to lean on you guys too much with that, but like, I want to say thank you. It's been really hard some days to go live and like be positive and be full of energy when my brain is literally just telling me like, bro, stop, like, you know, you don't deserve to be happy, like people in the, like everybody's fucking evil, you're like a piece of shit, like it's just, you know, it just sucks. So it's just, and you gotta just fight back. It's a reminder to like, well, obviously life is all about perception, and it's just a good reminder that like how you feel in the moment is not indicative of reality. Not everybody is evil, but more of like, man, there's so much evil shit going on. There's people, you know, if you know my situation over the past few months, I've had individuals attacking me, attacking my family, you know, like I had to get on the SWAT list at my local police. Like it's been insane. So it's been a crazy time, right? Like, yeah. Bro, don't be depressed. I mean, oh, that's very smart. All you can do is make the best of it, right? Also, fuck Mary Poppins. True. That's important. So, yes, that, I think Altaria fucking nailed it. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of people recently who have been making it harder to have faith in humanity. I couldn't agree more. And the way you have to think about it is, if there are people spreading hatred and evil into the world, literally all you can do is try to counter it and spread love. As dumb and cheesy as it is, you know, yeah. That's all you can do, you know. You gotta do the best you can. So, much love to you all for helping with that. Okay. I've never played Cobble. I played Pixelmon, but never Cobblemon. Yes, like, yeah, like that's so fucking fair, dude. Does it feel so much better, dude? Yes, good for, okay, fucking hell yeah, Nova, man. Much love to you, dude. Much love to you, Sam. I appreciate it. Leave Doom it. Yeah, no, that's, I'm excited for 2026. I'm excited, man. I agree. You just had true, Kurt. Wait a minute. Wait, you're kind of spitting though. Hold up. Dude, I watched, speaking of like Hope Core. Bro, Hope Core, I watched a good movie this morning before stream. I don't usually wake up early enough for that, but I watched like the second half of it. Bro, anybody watch Code 3 with Rainn Wilson? It came out in 2025. It came out in September, like a few months ago. It's a hard watch. It's kind of a comedy. It's a pretty serious movie though, but it has comedy elements. There's a fair bit of gore in it because it's like it's related to like EMS work. It's a fucking good movie, man. I really liked it. Talk about Hope Core. Good example of Hope Core, you know? Good example of Hope Core. Do what I miss. Yeah, Cobblemon. Dude, I keep hearing better and better things. Like, I feel like Cobblemon as well. Like, people liked Cobblemon more than Pixelmon when it came out. Let alone like now, it kind of feels like you said, like Cobblemon's getting better and better and better. Any more Hope Core? Yes. No, Rapid. I think a lot of people. The reason I talk about my mental stuff is because I think a lot of people are in the same boat. A lot of people share the same sentiment. With some meme where it's like, you know, like, why am I sitting at home on my couch feeling like the anxiety of like I'm in the middle of combat? Like, bro, what is wrong? Like, you know, and it's just we don't know how to process all the social media, all the blah blah blah, and we're just, you know, we're trying our best. Everybody's trying their best in a weird time in society. And all we can do is try to just be lenient with each other. Just be nice and lenient and kind, and just keep that in mind that everybody's going through a tough time in a lot of ways, right? Anyways, we don't have to, you know, base the whole stream right. We can still have some fun. There's still a lot of beautiful. Yes, Rumel, I'm happy to have this corner of the internet. Exactly. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have this corner. You have the IGN Nate as well. Whoa. Wait, you didn't tell me it was a secret shiny. That changes everything. Wait, that's insane. Did you know? You didn't even mention this. Wait, this fucking guy. Bro, this guy was like, yo, I caught a shiny Sheldon today. I don't have enough Twitch points to like flex it. I was like, I don't link it. Who cares? Link it to me, right? You didn't tell me it was a secret shiny Sheldon. Is this caught yesterday at Meteor Falls? And then this 31 attack, 20 plus HP, almost 20 plus defense, 20 plus speed. Dude, congratulations. This is sick, man. The secret shiny like is way crazier, you know? That's insane. OT secret shiny wild caught. Super beautiful, man. It could have been a secret shiny. It's more likely to be a secret shiny Lunatone Soul Rock. The fact that you rolled secret when you got the Sheldon. Dude, congrats. That's insane. That's a beautiful fucking wild caught shiny, man. That's a shunt right there. That is like a sick like lifetime shiny, man. Like, God, it makes me want to. I kind of want a shiny hunt today, boys. I kind of want a shiny hunt. We'll see how it plays out. Let me go here. Let me go turn my fan on. Give me 1 sec. Sorry to go BRB immediately. I'll be like 30 seconds. Okay, give me 1 sec. All right. The wars practice in. The practice is funny. The practice would just be, the wars prep would just be fossil hunting or whatever. Do a shunt, please. I'm kind of feeling like it, man. All right. All right, Chad's getting me hyped up. Dude, much love to you as well, Iron. I love seeing fellow Ironmen, dude, succeed and pop off and grind. We're going to go ahead, pop an amulet quit. I'm getting low. I spent a lot of Pokeyen last night off stream, did a ton of breeds, a few 5x31s. Really proud of all that progress. We're going to keep the train moving, eat our vegetables, get our gym rerun done. I'll see you guys in about an hour. We'll get our Pokeyen stack up, and I might do some shiny hunting today. Chad is getting me hyped up. They're linking me cool. Like this guy, somebody got a secret shiny Sheldon today. I love the idea of going for something rare, doing a single encounter shot. We're at 32,000 encounters. Doesn't really mean a whole lot, but we could do something fun. It's been so long. Like, I've done shunathons here and there. I'd love to I can't wait for post-event season, honestly, to just lock in on, like, proper shunts and stuff. I feel like that will be so fun on the Ironman account and build the collection here. I have the main account, but I love the idea of almost rebuilding a collection here on the Iron. And we'll see how it plays out, man. We'll see you today, hopefully with some rare shunting. If you remember what your box is. Yes, I've been doing a ton. The problem is I'm really bad. This is a personal problem. I'm really bad at breeding on stream. I'm just bad, you know, bad under pressure. No, I'm really bad at focusing. I can't focus. Breeds require focus and require, like, it's like solving a puzzle, you know? I feel like this is an insane analogy, so bear with me, but breeding on stream kind of feels like you're like a mom with like 100 kids running around. You're like trying to solve like a puzzle. Yeah, and I'm speaking like as the rambunctious kid. As the rambunctious kid growing up, like my mom would like try to do a puzzle or some shit. I'm like, look at me, blah, look at what I can do. I'm playing a video game. Blah, blah. Like, there's no way you're getting a puzzle done. You know, like I could not breeding on stream solving that puzzle, dude. I can't. There's no shot, man. There's no shot. Get that quick gym bread. Yeah, I gotta do it, man. I got like, and I like it's nice. At least what makes gym reruns so much easier, the thing that gets the grindiest and the most repetitive in the game is probably gym reruns. Or, well, gym reruns are only an hour a day. Honestly, what's it called is worse. Like amulet coin. I hate amulet coin farming. I get so sick of amulet coin farming. That's probably my least favorite activity on the account, is like some sort of item farming in that way. But what makes it better and easier is hanging out with the boys, talking to chat, watching a movie, watching a stream. I might do a fair bit of movie talk today, man. Movies are good. Like it's like movies are fucking good, bro. You know, like it's one of those things, you know. Do. Scalding Tage. I know, dude. It sounds almost childish to be like, hey, do you guys know, movies are good, blah blah blah. But like, in a time, like, movies are just so good at, I don't know, I've been really connecting with them. It sounds like a fucking baby, like, discovering like I literally sound like a fucking infant discovering media. But it's like, I don't know, finding the right movie for the right mood to give you the right feeling or the right hope. Fuck, man, it feels so good, you know. What's going on today? What's up, dude? Just doing some grinding, doing our Jimmy, starting off with our Jimmy run, yapping. Jimmy run today, probably shiny hunting. I'm probably gonna do some shiny hunting today. We're at 32k encounters. I like the idea of going for something rare, maybe a honey tree run, maybe, single encounters. Yeah, for sure, Ramel, yeah. And I feel like a lot of times it has to be the right mood. A lot of times if I'm like stressed, I can't watch movies because they don't distract me enough. So it depends. I have to like find the right movie to like really enthrall me. Dude, it should still be in theaters. I watched Will Arnett's Is This Thing On? My wife liked the movie, but not as much as me. I fucking loved that movie. I gave we'll do a movie Trousie take at some point today. Maybe now. I'm kind of enjoying the movie talk. Maybe we'll do it now really quick. I'm not sure. The noisy thing that, come on, you can complain no matter what the music is. Have you guys heard of this thing called music? It's really good. Reading Monster feels like someone is staring at you dead in the eye while taking a bite from your hot dog sandwich. It's someone coming, you lose your appetite. I don't know. Not even similar. I just have a hard time focusing. It's like imagine you're making dinner, and I mean, if you're a good cook, you probably don't mind this. But imagine you're like cooking a meal imagine you're making risotto for the first time. You're like making a somewhat complicated dish for the very first time, right? And then someone's like asking you questions, while you're doing that. That's tough, right? Everything Everywhere All at Once to help me break out of a doomer mindset. That's amazing. I love you for that. Everything Everywhere All at Once put me in a doomer mindset. I'm just kidding. I really did not like that movie. I like the ideas, the themes. There's no sense. I just didn't love it. There's no sense of talking about it. What makes me happy about that movie is that it seemed to make so many other people happy, and it seemed to connect with so many other people. That's cool as hell. That's cool as hell. Yeah, fake off, mate. True. Good point. Fair point. 5 fighting fire monster raid. Yo, what's up? Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Yoshi? Soon. Good luck to you, Zerix. I kind of feel like this shunt's gonna be dry. Maybe I should just go do time swipe hordes then. My Iron Man account's just been too lucky so far. But I really like the idea of opening up secret shiny chance. How many secret shinies? How many Iron Men have secret shinies? It can't be many. It can't be many at all, dude. Send help? Yeah, fuck. Oh yeah, 2. But that's not just like, it's only 2. That's fucking crazy. Thank you for also Xerax. What the hell? You documenting? Good fucking thank you. What? That's amazing. No, I have not, Kurt. No, I have not. I could go for the Jigglypuff. I could still go there, yeah. Get a rat. Yup. Join a rat. First was my Skiploom is a really good one. And it's yours? Wait, fucking hell yeah. What? That's awesome. I didn't know you had one. That's awesome, Xerax. Skiploom's a great pick. Not that you picked it, but great shot. I love Skiploom. I love the whole line. Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, all fantastic. I think Skiploom and Hoppip are underrated. I think Jumpluff, obviously a great shiny, right? I'll bring it up for those who don't know. Like, Jumpluff is pretty well known. Obviously a beautiful shiny. Everybody knows, you know, the pink poof ball, right? Not many people know about Hoppip and Skiploom, though. I like the green on Hoppip. The like green, like the green on green, the yellow eyes. I think it's really cute. And then Skiploom. Let's see if we can. There are a few on the GTL. Skiploom is really good. Skiploom is like actually criminally underrated. Look at this shiny, man. They also reverse colors. So like Skiploom is normally green, but it becomes this like purple pink, right? And then Hoppip is normally the purple pink, but becomes green. So it does that color inversion so many people often want on like their, like, you know, their shinies or whatever in the shiny line. I wish Scyther and Scizor did that. Yeah, the entire shiny line is amazing. It's absolutely. Exactly. I like green shinies. I like purple shinies. Purple and orange, probably the most. My two favorite colors. There's not a whole lot of like orange shinies. There's like Exceldor, Shelder. Not a lot of orange shinies. There are some more, obviously, but not many, man. Cottony. We just saw that one. Probably should have gone for the Ninetales. Like, I know the Typhlosion probably was for Eruption here. From regular. I respect it. I like shiny Druddigon. It's kind of like that, I would say. Wait, do you mean like, oh, no. I'm total opposite, Captain. Do you? Good for you, man. That's a cool way to be. Over the years, I didn't really care for shiny Jumpluff for a long time, but over the years, I've really come around to shiny Jumpluff. It's a good question. I don't really. Would you consider Pikachu and Electabuzz as orange? Maybe like a light orange or like a dark yellow. I don't. When I think of orange shinies, I don't think of them, but that's just, you know, personal preference, personal, you know, color memes or whatever. No, this is even before 6-pillar. This is like an even noobier strat than 6-pillar. Very chill, very. I always say I do a very brain dead, very chill Jimmy Run strat. I do that on purpose because it just lets me, I can do it every single day. I don't get, you know, I don't get like that sick of it. It's very brain dead. I just kind of like do it in the background while I can do other things, talk to chat. What's up, Simon, by the way? What's up? I didn't mean to ignore you for a sec. What's up, dude? Greetings. Yeah, I don't really consider Electabuzz orange, but if someone told me they did, I'd be like, I get it. I'm not saying it's not orange. It's like not orange enough to my liking, you know? There is a warning if you try to run from, I'm trying to think of any shiny. Like, there is for sure a warning if you try to run from a ×5 Horde shiny. I think there is for a single encounter as well. There's not a warning if you payday or attack a single encounter shiny. There is a warning if you like surf down or a discharge or like AoE attack a ×5 Horde shiny. Does that make sense? Pokemon that's like a potato. What's the most potato-like Pokemon? I don't know. Muna, kinda? But like, it's purple or pink? Absol. I think Muna's decently potato-like. Ferroseed is white potato-like. Dunsparce, kinda. Shuckle a little, like maybe. I was thinking, yeah, maybe, I don't know if that's too, yeah, I don't know. Swinub is okay, you're getting some deep pools. Swinub is quite potato-like. This is the real important discussion, guys. Thank you. Diglett, yeah, there you go. I see where you're coming from. Diglett's quite good. Literally coming out of the ground. Orange shiny. Oh, gotcha. Fuck, that makes gotcha. That makes sense. Gotcha. Sorry about that. Absol's just hard red, right? Not orange. But I get the, like, you know, the in-between of yellow and, you know. I respect you finding the line. You know, really asking all the questions. You testing me a single account. What am I testing? Oh, wait. Today could also be my first time single encounter shunting with the lore bug fix. Wait, that would actually be sick. I literally have not shunted since the lore bug fix. I'll explain that when we get to it for those who don't know. That's really cool, man. That's awesome. I literally haven't tested it yet. Metapod is very much an orange shiny. I love Metapod. Great orange shiny. Lore bug? Question mark? Yes. Yeah. I'll explain it. I've explained it a lot in the past, but I'll explain it for those who don't know when we get there. Single spot right now. I really liked Route 210 Sinnoh. There's so many like good Pokemon there, good shinies. You have 5% chance for Scyther, Breloom, Sudowoodo, and Mr. Mime. So there's like 20% chance for a rare. And it's like pretty close to a PC. There's honey trees on the way. Stunfisk is decently potato-like. It depends on the, I mean, it depends on the Pokemon. After eggs have been buffed a lot, but still I think most, it depends on the Pokemon. Like, yeah, it depends on the shunt. There were a few shunts where people were theorizing, like, is it actually faster? I think Shroomish might have been one. Shroomish might be one that's actually, like, makes me kind of sick in the head to think about. Shroomish is a shunt where, like, it literally might be faster now to egg it than to single encounter for it because eggs have been buffed so much, which is, yeah, crazy. Cynical Route 33. Good luck to you, man. Some of those routes are weird and you have to be like on a, like, I think Chimchar is the one that I think of. You have to like be at a specific spot, but this one shouldn't be like that, I don't think. Good luck to you. Yeah, I love that spot, Clarko. I've spent a lot of hours at Route 210. It was hard, yeah. So yeah, 12 phase on average would be what's it, 1200 hours, right? And then that's like it's about that, if not less, to egg shunt. Like that's, but it's the, you know, and that's counting making the Pokeyen. That's you know, that's with the hours included to make Pokeyen. It's about that, if not less hours. I love Route 210. But if you egg it, you only get Shroomish. If you single encounter for it, you have the chance for Trico, Slackoth, like, you know, crazy things on the way there. And also 11 more shots. So like, I think it's still worth to single Shroomish because you get so much on the way. You get Trico chance, you know, yada yada, but it's crazy that it's even like close, you know. You could get 11 pooches, that is true. It depends on, it's just a calculation, Bannock. It depends on your run. Like everybody's gym run is different. It depends on how many gyms you're doing in the hour. There's a calculator for it on PokeMMO Hub, I believe. You can also just, I mean, it's just like timesing the amount of gyms you do by like, you know, 50, like 1.5 or 2 times. Like it's pretty simple math. I'm bad at math, so if I can do it, I believe in you. But there is also a calc. If you want the exact number, which, you know, I just guesstimate often, but some people care about the exact number, which is totally fair. I don't think I can link it to you. I can't link it to you. It just links to the website. But if you go to this website, and then go to the very bottom towards quick info and then click the yellow button that says gym earnings calculator, it will give you a drop down. And you can fill in all your information. I think I have a video on it as well somewhere. That'd be boy. Good luck to you, Rick, dude. Good luck, man. Stormer chance. I think the lower spot is perma rain, so encounters are slow. 45 club. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, I would go Quilava spot. I agree. Good point from Bendy. What are your Chili's triple dipper picks? Dude, I'm a fat fuck and I love fried food. This might be one of the hotter takes. I don't like the Chili's triple dipper. I don't think it's that good of a deal, and I love a deal. It's not bad. It's not a bad deal. I don't think it's that good of a deal, and I don't think it tastes that good. I feel like it should be. this is the kind of shit that should be right up my alley, you know? It's shocking to me. It is. I'll be honest. Maybe my local Chili's just sucks. There's like I think the closest Chili is like a while, you know, not close. I don't know, man. It's crazy. I'm back on my movie shit though. I think I took a break on movies for a bit, but I'm back on my movie shit. In the past, how many movies have I watched in the past 7 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, what? Okay, I'm actually on my movie shit. I've watched 2 movies a day on average for the past week. I'm back on my movie shit, bro. That's crazy. Wait, what? There was one day where we watched like 4 movies, so that also cranks it up. That's so much. I love movies, man. It's the best way. Like after. Also, I often can like watch movies while I work or watch something while I do something. I multitask a lot, you know. Rotten Patrouskis. No, I'm not. I don't even want to be like. I kind of fucking hate cinephiles. I hate movie reviewers. I kind of like. Movies are amazing. I don't know. People are really annoying about movies, sadly. And I really don't want to be that person. It's one of those, like, I love... There are so many hobbies that people turn really obnoxious about. Of course, they're subjective, right? But even beyond that, people are just, like, so... predictable. That sounds so mean, but I don't know. It's just really crazy. Like the movie? Yeah. Again. No, not that I know of, Alan. Hopefully you're... I'm really sorry to hear that, man. No, servers shouldn't be down. Is it... What's it saying when you can't log in? I mean, good luck to you, man. I'm really sorry. Yes, I do. I really feel... I feel like more than most hobbies, it becomes cool when a movie critic to be cynical, you know? I think it becomes cool. Versus, like... I try to, and I don't always do a great job, you know, and I've only really learned this over the past 1 year, so I don't want to come off as like holier than that, you know. Whenever I don't like a movie, I view it as like, fuck, I like missed out on an opportunity for some enjoyment, you know. Like if I don't like a piece of media, I view it as a negative. Like that sucks. I really wish I liked that, you know. I wish I could have found entertainment or joy in that in some way, you know. I think it's an important way to do it. Not to like shit on yourself, but just to like keep in mind, you know, it's not a proud or a cool thing to not like a movie, you know? I wish I liked Everything Everywhere All at Once. There's a lot of movies that are really popular that I really didn't like, and I was like, wow, I'm really, you know, No Country for Old Men. That's a big one. Me and my wife watched that recently, and I was so shocked. I was like, I really don't think this movie is that interesting. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think the story is intriguing. Me and my wife agreed with me. Often when I have a hot take on a movie, my wife like won't always agree. She like fully agreed with me. And let me qualify. The thing with No Country for Old Men is that Javier Bardem's performance, right? Like his portrayal of I don't even want to say of his character, right? Javier Bardem literally might be the best acting performance of all time. Like it's arguable, right? His performance is like a 20 out of 10. It's unreal. The movie itself, the plot, the other characters, I gave it a 4 out of 10 or some shit, like a 2 out of 5. I gave it a 4. Yeah. I gave No Country for Old Men a 4.6 out of 10. I gave the acting a 1 billion out of 10. Character design, 8 out of 10. Plot, 2 out of 10. Script dialogue, 5 out of 10. Setting, 3 out of 10. Pacing, 2 out of 10. The cinematography and the editing of this was also dog shit. The cinematography, 0 out of 10. Editing, 0 out of 10. I think this movie would be like, I think No Country for Old Men. What I asked is, if you replace Javier Bardem with any other actor, is the movie still good? I don't think so. You know? No, I agree, James. I actually, the whole movie, yeah. There wasn't a whole lot of real buildup between, I don't know. I was really unimpressed by that movie. It's sad. I'm not like proud that I don't like it, you know? It's like sucks. Tommy Lee Jones. I love Josh Woody Harrelson. I love all the actors in it. I love, you know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe hopefully it's like it's just like a weird, hopefully it's just a weird like temporary problem. Alan, good luck to you, man. Trope Daily. I will add anything to my watch list. I love trying to just watch whatever I can, you know. Unwatchable. Yeah, like that, like dude, like, yeah, that's real as hell. I was so bored. No Country for Old Men, Ramel. Like, but like, dude, no one says that though. Like, I feel like nobody like that movie is rated so highly, and I'm like, I really did not. It's the acting is great, but the movie itself, you know, gotta speak up for you. That has a lot of layers and like sometimes I believe you, and I'm not trying to say that it's objectively. I believe that. I just don't see them. And I don't connect with them. I respect the like, yeah, it's hard for life feels really brutal sometimes, and it's hard to get old, and sometimes it feels like, you know, you just can't keep up in a ruthless world. Like that seems to be the main theme, but like I just don't feel like it was portrayed to me. Well, I don't know, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Disagree with you. I'm really so like, once again, that's the other thing is like, I don't want to kick your dog. Like, it sucks that me talking bad about a thing makes others who like that thing feel so bad. There has to be a middle ground of like me being able to express my, like, I'm trying to word myself and qualify as much as possible, you know. But I get it as well. Like, a big one that me and Clarko disagree on is Whiplash. Whiplash is literally my favorite movie, and Clarko fucking Clarko like can't watch it. He like thinks it's like disgusting, like a glorification of like abusive teaching, which I understand. I would argue like that's kind of you're missing the point, or you know, blah, blah, but I get if someone's I can't watch it, you know, my tempo. I fucking love Whiplash. Remember, fuck you, based the right time. Me and my wife have talked about that a lot recently. Like, it matters so. I don't have a dog. Okay, fucking joke. No, yeah, sorry about yeah. Sorry if I take that too seriously, maybe, you know, EKS. I don't watch nearly enough anime movies. I watched a lot of anime growing up. Never a lot of anime movies. Watch The Housemaid. Dude, The Housemaid's really good. Me and my wife did watch The Housemaid in theater. I was really shocked. That was a movie like The Housemaid. Me and my wife almost didn't see it. It was like, oh, you know, if we make it to theaters to go see that movie, sure, whatever. If we miss it in theaters, who gives a shit, right? That movie, I rated that movie. That was one of my parts of my review was like, imagine my surprise when The Housemaid got a higher score for me than Marty Supreme. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it blew, like, Marty Supreme, talk about like good movie, maybe one of the most overrated movies of 2025, which sucks because Marty Supreme was my most anticipated film of 2025. I was hyped for it way before it was like, you know, not to do the hipster thing, way before it was like, you know, the thing, like before all the advertising started. I was already hyped for it because I heard about it. I was really excited for Marty Supreme, and it's a good movie, but man, they missed and messed up on a lot of things. I gave Marty Supreme an 8.8. It's still a good movie, but it's not. Yeah, it reminds me of like Sinners, where like Sinners is a really good movie, but it's not a 10 out of 10. Like, Marty Supreme is not a 9. Sinners is like a 9 or an 8. Like, same with Marty Supreme, like an 8 or a 9. And the difference between that and a 10 is just so much. And I feel like people acted like it was like an obvious 10. And I was like, damn, dude, like, they're really good movies. But like, The Housemaid, I think The Housemaid is literally better than Sinners, which is fucking crazy. Or like The Long Walk. The Long Walk was, in my opinion, my favorite movie of the year. I've heard really good things. I am really excited to watch No Other Choice. That movie does seem really good. I do think people, yeah, no, yeah. What timestamp? Wait, what? What meme? Amazing acting, amazing score, amazing everything on a little bit. Yeah, I love it, man. I love Whiplash. And yeah. Horror thrillers. I'll watch whatever. I've not seen the Rob Zombie movies. I didn't like horrors growing up. Horror movies growing up scared me way too much. I watched House of Wax at midnight on MTV when I was like 12 years old, and that was my first ever horror movie, and it scared me so much I couldn't watch horror movies until I was like 18 or some shit. It took me like I didn't get over it for so long. Just you wait. Hey, Spaceball. Oh, don't get me started. Spaceballs is one of those movies. I love people who love Spaceballs. I feel like some of the funniest people I've ever met love Spaceballs. Some of my best friends love Spaceballs. I feel like I should like Spaceballs. I don't like Spaceballs. I watched Spaceballs for the first time this year. I was really not, and it makes me sad. I missed out on enjoyment, you know? I wish I liked Spaceballs. I wish I did, you know? Now I like something much stupider. So I'm not like, oh yeah, I don't like Spaceballs, it's too beneath me. Anybody I'd be amazed if anybody here has even seen these. Anybody watch the Thumb movies? Did anybody watch Thumb Wars growing up? I'll never forget when my cousins showed me Thumb Wars. I love all the Thumb movies. Thumb Wars, Franken Thumb. It's one of the things my wife is just like, sweetie, like, what the fuck is that? Was that a bit? That like actually jump scared me. Was that a bit, Redeem? You guys heard that, right? Oh my god, I hate that. That was a bit, Redeem, right? Why did that actually jump scare me? Oh my god, I hate that. Could we turn that one off? I hate that. Heard what? Don't do that. Heard what? No, you're trolling. You're trolling me. You're trolling. You're definitely trolling. There's no way. It was a bro. I didn't see it. There was nothing. Oh my god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. I heard nothing. You guys are okay. Was there something on screen? Dude, I had a fucking panic attack. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, Pat, you're crazy, bro. You guys know, dude. It was just on screen. Whew, that made me fucking scared, bro. I was like, oh shit, is something? Dude, that fucking. Whoo! I don't like that. We gotta turn that one off. Holy fuck, it was on screen. There was a sound for me. Did you guys not hear the sound? Or are you crazy? Holy guacamole. I hate that. That's too real of a jump scare. Anyways. Oh my goodness. I hate that. Okay. What was the sound? I'm not gonna say it. You're fucking stupid. You're either baiting me or you're dumb. Where am I going? Let's just go here. Was there actually no sound for you guys? There's no shot. Schizo Pat? Yeah, maybe, bro. I'm not baiting. It played the fuck. It split audio tracks. Why don't we hear? No, that was not split. There was actually no sound. It played. Was there a bra on screen? Is that what happened? I'm so confused. It played the fucking Pornhub intro sound, bro. I almost like, am I getting canceled? Bro, I fucking was so scared. I had a fucking panic attack, bro. I was like, did I fucking open up a tab on accident? Dude, I was so scared. I fucking hate that, dude. That was too real of a jump scare. That was fucked up. I don't like that one bit. That was too far. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hated it, dude. Holy shit. What does it sound like? I don't know. I wouldn't know personally. No, that's too cringe, but if it turned off, dude, that was real pure fear. Like, that was pure fucking fear. Wife guy exposed. Okay, everyone who's married, you still fucking engage with yourself. Come on. We're not children. Like, come on. Come on, dude. None of that shit. We're too old for that. Dude, that got me, man. That got me. Whoo! Don't like that one bit. Goodness gracious. Okay. Stam Glaze. One sec. What's Nick Shark? You can complain all you want, actually. You're my king. What you got, dude? Okay. That's genius? No, that's fucking evil, bro. That's evil. Who am I glazing, Nick Shark? Who am I glazing? Please do it again. Please do. I'm gonna turn it off, bro. Which one is that? But thank you for the bits. I should say thank you for the bits. Thank you. Rumel, how do I glaze one of the strongest motherfuckers in the chat? How do I glaze the biggest Mariners fan, biggest Seahawks fan? It was free, Tom. That's even more fucked up, dude. I fucking Rumel is one of the realest. Like, I think it's easy to say, like, Rumel is not just a viewer, he's a friend. He's one of the realest friends I've been able to make on this website. He's an amazing person who's been through tough times, knows how to go through tough times, but doesn't deserve any more tough times, you know? I fucking love Ramel. I don't know, man. It's literally like there's a handful of people on this website that I like wish we were like neighbors or some shit, because I feel like we could be like really good close friends, and I think Rumel's one of them, you know? I think that's enough. There's the Rumel glaze for today, okay? There you go. Woo. Anyways, I wrote a book about it. Wait, what the fuck? No, that can't be real, Rapid. That's fucked up. Imagine your mom catches you jerking off and she writes a book about it. No way. no fucking way. That has to be like a bit. There's no way. That's unhinged. That's, oh my goodness. Are you rage baiting? Is that what's life? That sounds familiar. That's what someone in chat was. That's fucking crazy. Oof. Yeah, what's the material there? It's just like a long verbose explanation of you like walking up the stairs and hearing like a crink crink. Like, that's unhinged. Anyways, we can stop. We've done enough jerk off talk today, fellas. Who am I glazing next? Clarko, someone who actively positively impacts people every single day he wakes up. Every single day that Clarko wakes up, the world's a better place. Dogs get trained, people get rescued, people learn how to mountain climb. He makes people laugh, makes people smile, teaches people about cool video games like Rumble Racing, like the Horizon game that I need to play still. You know, there you go. Like yeah. What do you mean? Why would you redeem glaze a viewer and then be like, why is he lying? Why are you being toxic, Nick Shark? Come on, dude. It works now? No, okay, I'm happy to hear it out. I'm getting fucked up by this, Kendra. Well, how is this a lot? What are you? Okay, why are you guys being toxic? Don't be toxic. Come on. You can't be toxic for a glaze redeem. That's toxic. That's actually toxic. Me toxic, please. Glaze my goat Tomlinson. Bro, dude. The Steelers and the Ravens have the chance to do the funniest fucking thing. Please, can the Baltimore Ravens sign Mike Tomlin and the Steelers sign John Harbaugh? It would be the funniest. Yo, stop saying this. It would be so funny. Dude, I would fucking love it. What could go wrong? Like, it would be so amazing. It'd be so fucking funny. Nothing. Congrats on being able to log into the game, Alan. Don't worry about it, man. I'm like 2 minutes. Yeah, it'd be so funny, man. It'd be so fucking funny. Come on, it would be too funny. It'd be so good. I hope. Yeah, the great coach swap of 2026. I would love to see it, man. I actually hope the Ravens sign Tomlinson, Tomlin, and then yeah, Steelers. It'd be so funny, dude. It'd be so funny. Yeah, like Tomlin and Lamar. Dude. I would love to see it, man. That's pretty funny. Saying that in Twitch chat is quite good. The mods only see the second foul. Fuck. I'm going to quit. Good luck to you, Captain. I believe in you, King. What's the odds of going 60k dry? Heroic playlist. Dude, hell yeah. If I'm playing again. Man, PokeRogue, I don't know. Okay, my best PokeRogue is like a really good game, but it's not quite for me in the same way that other games are, in the same way that PokeMMO is, in the same way that PokePath is. It's just PokeRogue is not my gameplay style. I don't really care for roguelikes to that degree. I respect it. I really do. It's just not my least favorite part of Pokemon is the battling. You know, but I think it's most people's favorite part, right? I like the shiny hunting and like the world elements, the community, you know, things like that. In your opinion? Yeah, no, I think PokeRogue is like a much better. Yeah, I roguelites. I always have to look it up every time. I literally always forget which is which. Roguelite. Also, I think it's like it's the opposite of what I would expect. Road Light has persistent progression that allows player to upgrades. Okay. Road, so like versus Road Like. Okay. Got you. So Road Light, I kind of I prefer I think I agree. I think I prefer Road Lights over Road Likes. Realm of the Mad God would be a road like, correct? Like you die and you, well, actually, I guess I don't know if the game is, I don't know. You kind of don't keep progress, right? Like it's yeah. Oh my God, yeah, Rumel, yes. That's like, okay, you kind of just described my like life experience over the past few months, like more than, yeah, holy fuck. I think it's called depression, Rumel. I think I think this, you know, playing video games sounds really fun, but then once you actually like, it's that thing of like, oh man, once I actually can do the thing that I want to do, man, all of a sudden, like, I'm not really interested. There's a thing called, I'm not really interested in the things that I used to find interesting all of a sudden. That's weird, you know? You want a roguelike? Yeah, I think you're right. Well, you do get upgrades. I don't know. You do get upgrades in Mega Monk though. You unlock items, you unlock tomes, you unlock weapons, you unlock characters that do help your, but it probably is closer to that one's a tough one. Though I feel like the line between roguelike and roguelite is so tough. Yeah, I would say gym reruns, train reruns, ditto farming, and making pure yen right now. Edo, what's it? Welcome back, dude. The economy's a bit slow right now. Things will pick up around February. I think right now, I think people are like, this might be the peak burnout time for PokeMMO players all year, right? Early January, post Xmas event, people are exhausted from Thanksgiving, from Kwanzaa, from Hanukkah, from Christmas, right? From all the fucking winter holidays, right? They're exhausted from grinding the event. Like people are, I think this is like peak. People are getting in the gym. They're doing their New Year's resolutions. They're getting in the gym. They're trying new things. They're not going back to old things like Pokemon. So this is like every single year, mid-January, like this is PokeMMO's, I don't say dead period, but like quieter. This is expected, you know, to start playing again. That doesn't mean it's not a bad time to start playing. You know, you can still start playing. It's even arguably better to start playing during the quiet periods. The market might be a bit slower. It might be a little bit tougher to make Pokeyen, but good IV Pokemon are so cheap. Like, because no one, like, that's the big thing. If you're a new player right now, build those raid mons. Oh my god, they're so cheap. Like, build those Jimmy Run teams, the catching Pokemon. Like, if you're a newer player, you can just do Jimmy runs and trainer runs. Spend all your pure yen developing your account, making those Pokemon. Oh my god, it's so good, you know? Hey, yeah, good for you, Alan. There you go. Yes, this is the period where many people take a break from Pokemon. It happens every year. It's why, like, it's good to remember, like, this happens every year where PokeMMO loses some players, or people take a break, rather. People take a break in January, and so many people freak out. Oh my god, is PokeMMO dying? Oh my god, everybody's quitting. Oh my god, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, this happens every year. Like, this is not, we've seen this 4 or 5 years in a row consistently. You know, and I get, I as someone who knows logically, I kind of get the same, you know, my numbers start to drop as a creator. Like, you have that inner fear, but you've got to logically check it, right? And if I logically check it and I check my numbers, if I check my views, my watch time, all my numbers this January during this slow period are up 50% from last year's slow period. Keep that in mind. Do not let the doomsayers, don't let the negative Nancys who are like, PokeMMO's dying, blah, blah, blah. Yes, there are problems to solve, you know, but even our down periods are higher population numbers than our peak periods a few years ago, right? And our down periods are still up 50%, you know. Not that my numbers are indicative of everything, but it's usually a pretty good, like, pretty consistent over the years. Things are going to be okay. Yeah, you have to look at authentic numbers. True. The reality is, I really wish the PokeMMO gave us player numbers. Like, that would be amazing. Maybe people would freak out too much though. Once again, people just like, there's a lot of panic right now. We gotta just reasonably check things, you know. I'll have to do a Lunar New Year event prep guide. I think Friday is when I'll work on that. What's up, Marty? I'm doing good today, man. What's up? What's up? Doing my Jimmy run, making a little progress here and there, chilling. Just a lot of panic right now, you know. It's easy to panic, and I get it. You know, panic kind of spirals and snowballs, and one person panics, then 10 panic, and then 100, and then yeah. Doing fine, dude. Fucking hell yeah, man. Doing fine, doing fine. We take that, you know. We take that. I have new slippers, and I'm very happy. I hate slippers. I don't like wearing. It's such a. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to be like warm. I have the fan on in winter, I guess. I don't like being warm inside for the most part. Pretty rare. I'm in like a snuggle up, like sort of mood, I guess. I usually XP train at the best spot in the game, which is over in what's it called? Mount Silver. I'm being warm. I prefer to be a little cool, you know. Professional hater. Wait, what was I? me trying so desperately to fucking put love into the world. Am I being a professional hater? Fuck, bro. What did I? Oh shit. What did I do, man? Just the hating on slippers. I hate that. Fuck. Okay, that is kind of. Why did I? That's a good point of maybe me being a little bit socially silly. Why did I have to share my opinion about slippers when Clarko was just sharing his? I didn't have to do that. That's a like. Good fucking example, bro. Good fucking example. Oh, okay, why are you flaming? Come on, Captain. Come on. Your slippers? No, dude. Good for you, Clarko. Good for you, man. We love a new pair of slippers around here, bro. Fuck it. Slippers are awesome. I agree that slippers are objectively awesome, and that I'm missing out. I'm missing out on joy by not liking slippers, but I just don't like slippers. I wish I did, you know. There you go. Is that the shmeem? I love beans on toes. Okay, that's where I draw the line. Nobody can get joy from beans on toes. That one's true. That one I gotta, you know, put my foot down, put my slipper down. Start joy baiting. That's a new arc, man. Professional hater for real, for real. I'll work on it. Damn, bro. Come on. The beans on toast I never changed on. Okay, chill. I kind of hate it. Yeah, that's a crazy. That's some fucking work boot Stockholm syndrome. Oh, fuck, Jake. Much love to you, man. They're authentic slippers. Where are slippers from? What's the origin of slippers? Who invented slippers? Florence Melton in the 1940s. The earliest slippers, though, date back to China around 4700 BCE. Made with cotton. What is rush as a material? Cotton and leather. We didn't see the term slipper appear until English in the 15th century, but it seems like the history of slippers through the ages. What do you mean this is a slipper? I gotta show you guys this. What are you talking about? Was this from... What do you... Slipper.png. What are you talking about? This is a spool of rope, dog. This is the first quote-unquote slipper. Yo, Mewtwo, thanks for the... Thank you for the huge raid. Yes, we are doing a slipper stream. Thank you for being, you know, slipper historians are welcome. Happy to have you. What's up? What's up? This is rope, bro. This is just a spool of rope. Yeah, bro, slipped down the rabbit hole of slipper history and then missed the raid. My apologies. Mewtwo, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it, gamer. What's up? What's up, man? Happy to see more PokeMMO streamers around these times, and we need it, dude. What's up? What's up, man? It wouldn't surprise me if Clarko invented slippers. I could believe that. Slippers are from Walmart. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, actually, fucking true. Holy shit, yo. That, I believe that more than anything I've seen on the internet so far. A good point. Good point. Good point. No, nah, okay, come on. I love that. No, I don't love. I hate that we're in the world of like anything related to feet. Slippers. Imagine like a 70-year-old man who like imagine this, okay? you'd grow up in like the 1950s. You'd grow up in a time where like foot fungus would make people have to get their fucking shit amputated, okay? So you are so passionate, you care so much, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna become a foot doctor, right? You're like this 70-year-old man, you became a foot doctor because your mom lost her feet due to bad foot hygiene, and now the year is 2025 and everybody's going, show feet. Yo, where's your OnlyFans? Yo, you're a foot doctor. Hashtag goals. Dude, I what do you mean don't, what the dude, I would fucking crash out, bro. Like that. There's literally someone out there right now who is a 70-year-old foot doctor who got into it for the love of the game, who now everybody thinks he's a fucking pervert. Like, how society changes is crazy, man. It is crazy. What's this weird? This is not that crazy. Like, these are there are real foot doctors out there right now who got into it for the love of the game, man. Wait, wait, that's a banger quote. We have a problem right now with bad listeners. Anything you say, people take it in the worst possible way and throw a fit and start gooning. True. Yeah. That's the two. You're actually spitting facts. Those are the two things that happen. Anything that I say, chat's either going to be mad or goon. It's the two options. Schrodinger's fucking... That doesn't make any sense here. Goon. Paraphrase? No, you're actually spitting facts. That's so accurate. It's the internet in a nutshell. You're either rage baiting, you're either mad, you're maulding, or you're jerking. Like, can't we just have a conversation anymore? I kind of... Dude, oh man, I love it. I love it. It'll drive you crazy, but I love it. Oh. What are some other like poor professions where it's like, I just think through the eyes. It's just so funny. It's so funny to think through the eyes of like an 80-year-old professional in some field who just like things have changed so much. I mean, imagine being like, imagine being like this is a little bit, bear with me, chat. Imagine being like an 80-year-old prostitute and you're like, these fucking privileged fucks on OnlyFans, they don't even have to worry about their pimp hitting them. Like, this shit, bro, why'd this shit get fucking power crept? Like, you're appealing to the casuals. Like, the game life stopped getting balanced around the hardcore prostitute gamers like myself. Like, bro, like, that's a crazy... This is called empathy. This is a crazy experience to like, I'm talking, bro. There are real people right now who are going through these psychological battles. The least we can do is empathize. Like, that's a you know. Thank you for the sub. That's a crazy time to sub. Thank you for the sub, Kritzer. Analogy maxing, bro. True. Like, I'm just saying, like, you burnt the whole kitchen. My mind is fucking on fire, man. It's good. My brain is cooking up good shit, dude. The story I just made. What story did you just? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. What Yo, what's up, man? This is what I'm just I'm just clip farming, bro. Imagine the 80-year-old farmer who like lost a son and like 2 fingers to the corn combine. And like, who's been fucking farming corn for 90 years. He got his first pocket knife when he was 2 weeks old to be able to cut hay bales. I know the farm life, you know. And fucking nowadays he's like, kids are fucking clip farming. Like, all I know is corn farming. Like, what the fuck, you know? How the fuck do I farm these clips? I'm trying to fucking put this shit in the ground. Like, that was a bad bit. Maybe we killed it. That was a bad one. I'll be honest. I'll end the bit there. Maybe we fucked up. Maybe we took it too far. Maybe we took it too far, man. Was creating D&D characters. I love creating. We should just maybe that's the stream. Was child friendly. I don't think I ever said stream was child friendly. Best case scenario, PG-13. And I think we do a decent job at that. I think this stream is like mostly PG-13. Play D&D. D&D is really fun. It's really hard to get DMing is really hard. It's hard to get a good DM. It's hard. The full-time job to be a good DM. 100k? No, with IVs and stuff, Kritzer, or just like overall, like any random Typhlosion, I believe that. That's, but with good stats, no way. That would be like appalling. Mid IVs. 2020, 140k for 20 plus. That is really cheap. Hey, it's just bet like for someone's mom. I feel like mom jokes are PG-13, but that's like, it's like Big Fat Albert, you know. I feel like that shit's PG-13. What's the that being 100k? But that's, I mean, it's good. Like, it's one of those things like, it's weirdly good for the new players. It's not good for the game, but like, it's one of those things, you know. Not everybody can be complaining. Okay. Yeah, it's, oh my god, it's so, dude, good for you, Ramel. It's so much. Yeah, really not a full-time job to be a really good DM. I think there's a reason why there are full-time DMs. I think to be a really good, if you don't think that being DM is a full-time job, you're probably not a good DM. I'm gonna throw it out there, man. I've played D&D many times. I don't think I've ever played with a good DM. Literally not once. Dungeon Master. But maybe my bar is too high. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm a control freak. The reality is I'm probably a control freak. I probably just need to be DM, you know? I'll say it, you know? I'm not trying to like throw shit. I don't mean to shit on the DMs. It's more of like a, you know, trade evolutions are just really nice for those early, which is, you know, like Alakazam, Golem. They're not busted, but they're quite good for you get them so early, right? You get good DM is really hard, man. There's if you Google what's the best XP training spot in Pokemon, I have a video on it. It's the Mount Silver spot. What's the best XP training spot? But if you want like but the best spot requires Mount Silver access. If you don't have the best spot, like you can go to the second best spot. Yo, what's up? Oh my god, shut up. One sec. So this video covers the best spot. This video covers the best spot for XP and PokeMMO. This video covers a lot of very good spots. Yeah, maybe I would just like being a DM more. Yeah, maybe you were just born to be. Maybe you're like, you only need like fucking 2 hours of prep work a week or something. Maybe you were just born to be a DM, dude. Giga Chad. Yeah, for sure, Kritzer, for sure. Yes, allowing players to roam free while keeping them on track. Absolutely, you nailed it, for sure. I know. Yeah. It's hard, man. It's really hard, Ramel. I love people who make terrain. Dude, terrain is one of, like, yeah. I'm obsessed. In a different world, I'm a full-on miniatures guy. I fucking love miniatures. I think I had a friend, an upper middle class friend. I went to his house for a sleepover growing up, and I went downstairs, and his dad had his nerdy dad. Nothing's better than an upper middle class dad who's a nerd, because he taught his son how to download Steam back in like 2010, 2009, you know, shit like that. He had a whole segment of the basement dedicated to like his Warhammer or his Orcs army or whatever. I don't know which miniatures game he played, but like, oh dude, it was the cool, like, middle school, like, nerdy Patrouski was like, holy shit, like, this is the coolest fucking thing in the world, you know? I even tried to get into miniatures, and I'm lucky I didn't, because fuck, I don't need another expensive hobby. They're so expensive. They're even more expensive than like Magic the Gathering, you know? I don't know. I feel like miniatures like might be, I think Magic's expensive. You can play Magic for cheap though. People love to complain about Magic being super expensive, and it is, don't get me wrong. I think Lego bros have it worse. I think Legos and Warhammer are more expensive than Magic. I could be wrong. But those fucking hobbies, all the paint, all the glue, terrain, the figures themselves are like $50 for like 3 to 5, you know, figures. Fuck, man, that shit is expensive. An army will cost you like 3 to 4 grand. I try my best, Frisbee. I still have a lot to cover. That's like, I still have a lot to cover, which is crazy, you know. Dude, Lego sets, like there's so many expensive Lego sets. But it feels like, I don't know, you go, like, there are some, there are like good off-brand Lego sets, but like any name brand Lego set is like, I feel like the cheapest name brand Lego set, like an actual, is like $50. Like, you go to Walmart and just browse the aisles. Maybe there's eBay. I don't know the hobby enough. Maybe there's eBay deals or whatever, or like there are small sets, right? But like, shout out to the Lego Bros. I part of me wishes I was into Legos once again, but I'm also glad that I'm not, because fuck all that, you know, expensive hobby. And then on top of it, I just suck at following. I can't be a real Lego bro because I suck at following instructions. I get frustrated. I sit there and I try to, okay, find this piece. I just start skipping steps. It happens same with I can't make furniture. I'd rather learn woodworking and like sand a log down from scratch than follow an IKEA, like how to build a table. I'm so stubborn. It makes me so angry. I just start skipping steps. It's stupid. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I respect the Lego bros. I respect the Lego bros. I respect the Warhammer, the miniatures bros. Part of me wishes I was into, but I'm also kind of glad I'm not, you know. Full box breed gambling? No, I don't have a thing on breed gambling. Yeah. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, EKS. Like, obviously, Magic is expensive, but, and I love Magic. You know, that was ruined TCG. I mean, so I hate scalpers too. I don't think anybody is like pro. Like, scalping's one of those things that's like, I don't know if there's anybody who's like pro aside from scalpers. Scalping's pretty indefensible. I like flipping. It like, shops, any trading card game shop is just flipping, right? Buying something for cheaper, but they're doing a service. They're buying it instantly at like 60% or 70% or 50% of the value, whatever, right? And then they'll you know, risk their money by holding it, having it, and then sell to somebody else, you know, reach the market. They save you time, you know. I like that. I love stores like that. I love video game shops. Sometimes people who do it individually, people get too much, they shit on them, which I think is really stupid. But scalping is like indefensible. I think people shit on flippers way too much, in my opinion. I think it's like a jealousy thing, sadly. But not as someone who doesn't really flip. I'd love to learn, but you know, just so I'm not biased in that way. But scalping is, I don't know if anybody like, you know, that one's a tough. Well, so look, everybody who's saying like scalping ruined the market, as someone who despises scalpers, I would actually disagree with you. There's only one person who's worse than scalpers. It's people buying from scalpers. The only thing you have to do to entirely destroy scalpers is not buy from them. That's it. That's all you have to do. If scalpers buy up all the product and then nobody buys from them, they literally would go bankrupt overnight. It's the people who buy the raised prices. That's worse. Those people are enabling the scalpers. So if you're someone who's like, oh, I hate scalping, blah, blah, blah. If you're buying from the scalpers, you're continuing the problem, right? You have to be able to be like, I'm going to wait. Yes, do I want this new avatar magic set, blah, 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 blah. You know, yeah. I think I'm going to start scalping. No, not at all. So no, scalping is when you purposely buy up the supply to hold it and then raise the price, right? Flipping or investing is buying something because you know that the demand is at, like, because people will pay more in the future, or it's a limited product, or things like that. You literally can't buy up all the supply. Scalping is fucked because people go to Walmarts and Targets and just like sweep the shelves, or there's none left, right? Buying up Xmas presents isn't scalping because people can literally just go farm them. People can literally just go play the game, bring more Xmas presents into the right. It's not a limited supply, right? Versus TCG, like Pokemon will only print so many of a set or whatever, right? Does that make sense? It is actually a really, it's a good question, and it actually is a very what's it called, like niche, nuanced thing. It's why like flipping is okay, but like scalping is bad, but like flipping in my opinion is totally fine. So that's all my opinion. I also don't mean to like, I feel like I'm coming off too like, at the end of the day, like I could be wrong, and these are all my opinions. Let me qualify. These are all my opinions. I don't want to say these as like fact. Yeah, like big ones like so like the PS5s, like they literally could only make so many PS5s because there were only so many GPUs available that could make it run. Like, that's my understanding, right? Like people buying the PS5s literally just to immediately sell them at a higher value, that's scalping, right? Buying up Xmas presents from other players, right? It's kind of like, it's if I go buy the new Magic set to put the boxes in my closet and sit on them and sell them in 10 years, that's not scalping, that's called investing. In my opinion, like you're doing the due diligence of, yeah, you're using your capital to sit on a thing. But if you're buying literally just to raise the price and resell, that sucks, you know, in my opinion at least, right? Like, and I try to be a man of logically checking things, right? There is an argument for like, I'm gonna be the fucked up person who gives the devil's advocate side for scalping, because there is one. I don't think it justifies it. I don't think it wins out the argument, but there is an argument. Is that if scalping works, it means that the product supplier didn't price the item correctly. So it means that there was basically like they underpriced the item, right? But I don't think that there is an argument there to be had. I don't think it works out. I think people, which I mean, I don't know, there's an argument though. People need to stop fucking buying from scalpers. Don't go buy the PS5 for $700 on eBay, you know? Like that's, as a consumer, you got to vote with your wallet. And that's anybody who did that. I blame those people way worse than the scalper because they're enabling it, right? Which sucks, but that's in my opinion the harsh reality. But I could be wrong. Yeah, flipping is playing the supply and demand. Scalping is literally trying to like control or just resell it. You're doing it, resell immediately or whatever. I was to be honest. Yeah, no, for sure. The companies love the scalpers because they make instant guaranteed profit. Yep. Yeah, it's like, rapid. Yep, that's like that's fucked up. Like, yeah. Anyways, what am I doing? Oh, my Jimmy run's done. Apologies. Okay. Meat Canyon is one. I don't always even agree with his takes, but fuck, that guy is. Oh my god, he's so talented. He's in. I've seen that video. I haven't watched it yet, Bendy. I do love. Like, I think he's kind of harsh and mean sometimes, but he does it in an artistic way to like. If you're gonna like, I think it's worth it, you know, for the beauty and the art. And I love his X2C video, and it's really fucking mean and harsh in my opinion, but fuck, it's so beautiful. I think even he liked it, you know, like it's a really beautiful, you know. No, but yeah, boycott absolutely is. Yeah, boycott. I think more people should just vote with their wallets. Like we see a lot of people in society, not to like, in society, Joker emoji, we see a lot of people who are like, man, I fucking hate this thing, and then they go out and like buy or support that thing, and it's like, come on, man, like, which is like fine, like just own it, you know, like I don't know, it's one of the, you know, or it's even fine to be like, yeah, I don't really like this thing. There's obviously there are certain like, you know, I can't afford to. That's fucking like, if you're anti, I love Walmart. So a lot of people hate Walmart. I love it. But like a lot of people can only afford Walmart, or that's like a really, you know, I wouldn't shame someone for not being able to financially whatever the fuck, right? But like and I don't even, once again, it's only the hypocrisies. Yeah. Anyways, we're getting to one of my biggest problems right now in life is that I'm too improvement focused. I worry so much about how can I, you know, what are the best arguments? How can I get better? How can I min-max everything? What the fuck? Let's just play a video game, brother. What are we? Let's just crank some tunes and go shiny hunt. What do you guys say, man? Let's go Route 210, man. Let's do it. Let's do it, dude. All right. I'm ready to crank some tunes, head over to Route 210 and just single encounter hunt, do a little bit of shiny hunting and see what happens. Sounds like a blast today, man. Let's go do it, boys. What's the shunt? Route 210. Got a lot of rares there. Let's go get a swarm Pokemon. We got a shiny swarm on. Beautiful, beautiful. Dude, yes, please, Larko. Yes, please, man. Hell yeah, fellas. Good luck to everybody here. Good luck to everybody here. And Gamba, I would love to do a Gamba. You know what? Here, we'll do a... I have a fun Gamba today. Will Pat or any viewer get a shiny at Route 210? Will Pat / any viewer get a shiny at Route 210 today? I can't fit it, but it's obviously meant to be like during this stream is the time frame. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna go ahead and 30 minutes. Why can't I start the prediction? Oh, yes, I believe. No X doubt. What's the shiny on this route? That probably is a better any view. I like this wording better, but yeah, that's not a bad idea. You're probably right in this, but you know what? We're gonna do this. Okay, let's grab a spore, whatever we can. Doody 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 doo. Wow 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 wow. Wow wow wow. This song is so wubby. Okay, I'm excited, man. I'll check the two what's it called as well. I'm not really doing a shunathon, but like you could call, like, not really. We're mostly just I really do. Should I do a shunathon tomorrow? Is it too last minute though? I want to start hosting like weekly events. I think PokeMMO needs the community right now. And it's almost like a tough, like, you don't owe PokeMMO anything, you know? The players don't have to, if you don't want to, don't keep playing the game, you know? Don't keep whatever, right? Whatever makes you happy. But I do think that PokeMMO, the devs and the game, need a little bit of support and patience right now. I think the game's in a rough spot, to be honest with you. I think that the player base is really quiet, especially like during this quiet season, right? I think things will get better in time, but I think if we want to keep things fun and exciting for everybody and appreciate the players putting in the hard work, we've got to do whatever we can do as a community, you know? I think putting the responsibility in the players' hands also puts the control in our hands, right? I think that's really beautiful and really important. Anyways, let's go ahead and check this honey tree, see if we see something. I'm gonna check a few honey trees on the way, man. Let's just do it. The path. Good luck to you. Good luck to everybody here today, man. And you don't owe the game any. I want to make that really clear, but you know what? I love this game, and I wanna help it in every way I can, you know? I'm from Milwaukee. Good for you, dude. What's up, Alpha? What's up, man? I have one of the funniest... Fuck. What if I can screenshot this? It's kind of... I had one of the funniest walk rotations recently. Here, I'll show my steps. I'll show it on screen. Hopefully no one texts me or whatever. Here. Look at my steps here. My steps on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday are unhinged. Look at this. Saturday, 6,000 steps. Monday, 6,000 steps. Sunday, 300 steps. Rumel, you scared me. Rumel messaged me, so I like quickly took my phone off screen so I didn't like dox anybody, but it was just fucking Rumel. You fucking... How did you get the timing on that so right? God damn it. But dude, yeah, those 3 days, that perfectly describes my life recently. Productive, blah, blah, 6,000 steps, pog. Next day, 3. I barely moved. I like maybe went to the fridge, you know? Like, what the fuck did I do on Sunday? Like, holy shit. Anyways. All right, All right, fun fact, I'm really excited for this, dude. This is the first time I've single encounter shunted since they have fixed the lore bug. For those who don't know, previously this impacted a lot of single encounter shunters. If you single encounter shunted for at least an hour, you would almost always run into this bug. There was a really common bug where if your lore ended on the exact same step or around the exact same steps that you got a wild encounter, it would say like, oh, do you want to repop your lore? And you would click yes, and then you would leave the encounter and your lore wouldn't be repopped. So as a single encounter shunter, you had to like constantly manually check to see if your lures were popped. It was really annoying, as opposed to just like when you're a single encounter shunter for hundreds of hours, like you want to be able to just relax and run back and forth and just, you know, crank the encounters. So having to manually keep track was super annoying to see, oh, if the bug happened, if your lore had dropped. Apparently PokeMMO fixed this bug, and that, like, honestly, it was one of the #1 bugs in my opinion that I wanted to fix. It's not like a huge deal, but it was just annoying, right? And it happened a ton. So apparently that's fixed. I'm excited to see if it happens today, or if it feels how much better it feels. I'm excited, man. It'll be cool to finally shunt with that change. Yeah, dude, it was, dude. Well, even that, so, dude, I did less steps than that, True Moon. Like, that's 600 steps. I did fucking 300 that Sunday. Like, that shit was cooked, man. That was unbelievable. I barely moved. Sunday is the day of rest. I don't know if that much rest. Like, 300 steps in a day is, like, it's fucking crazy. Like, you slept all day. Like, you could, like, sleep all day and, like, rumble your phone around in your bed and get more steps than that. I'm feeling good today, Burl. What's up, man? Happy to see you. Are you Jay Burl? Are you the we mentioned your shiny today in the stream recap, if that's you, dude. If you're if you're Burl number 2, if you're a second Burl, what's up? But congrats on your first shiny, man. If you're Jay Burl, huge congrats, dude. Is there a percentage that shows the amount of spawn for 130k? Is there someone to calculate for someone? Do they appear more? No, great question. Your shiny, like, it'd be interesting. So, like, okay, how do I answer this? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, perfect then. Perfect. How do I answer this? The boring answer is, like, from my I could be wrong. Any math wizards out there? For my understanding, the shiny rate is just gonna be on average where shinies appear. Like, most shinies are just gonna appear around 30k because it's the shiny rate, right? And then your shiny rate, like, your shiny rate is never going to change, though. It's always 1 in 30,000. I'm assuming you understand that. Like, the physical number never changes. Your odds of getting a shiny never change. Your odds of getting a shiny actively are always 1 in 30,000. But you can calculate your odds of having gotten a shiny by that point, if that makes sense. That's very different numbers, right? It's very, you know. So there's something called shiny binomial distribution, and this calculates your odds of having gotten a shiny by that point, not your shiny odds at the time, right? So a big one is like 30,000 encounters. I always tell people, like, at 30,000 encounters, you only have around a 63% chance to have gotten a shiny by that point. Yes, Vincer, come shun if you want to, dude. What's up? No shunathon, but there's like a gambit up, so it's like a, you know, fun little thing. I try to tell people, like, 63% is like almost a 50-50, you know, not quite, but like, I would say like almost around 40% of your shunts, almost half your hunts are going to go over 30,000 encounters. If you're someone who's like, oh man, I'm over 30k, so unlucky, it's like, well, no, like almost half your shunts are going to go that. Like, you have to understand, like, think about it like this. If going 80,000 encounters dry, let's even do 100k. People like the idea of going 100k dry is like unbelievable to a lot of people, right? But there's about a 4% chance that you go 100k dry. That's about a 5% chance. I'm like, you know, I'm doing the about, but like, it's about a 5% chance. That's 1 in 20 shiny hunts. That's not that crazy. So like, if you do 20 shiny hunts, that means that on average you should go 100k dry at least once, you know? That, and like, also, I like to zoom out and think of it like an aggregate. Thank you for the follow. What's up, Felix? If 100 people all start a shiny hunt, right? 4 out of those 100 people should go over 100k dry, right? Like that's the real, when you zoom out and do the, that's the real like perspective math to keep in mind, you know? It's just not, going dry is not as crazy as people think it is. Usually it depends on how dry, obviously, but so it's not as crazy mathematically, but it is crazy work wise. When I try to say like, oh yeah, I'm on channel 2, sorry. Shiny hunting in this game is fucking hard. So when I say that going 100k dry isn't that crazy, I just mean statistically. It is fucking crazy in terms of how much work you put in. It is like, if you go 100k dry, like, my salutes to you, my soldier. Like, it's fucking hard. Like, I don't mean to downplay it as like, oh, like it's not a big deal. It is still a big deal. It's not that crazy to me based on my perspective statistically or whatever, but it's a fucking grind, man. You gotta, it's that duality of empathy and respect, but still like having the numbers and, you know, yada, 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 right? So that's, trying to think hard in this game. It takes a long time, especially if you're like single encounter, like even going like 60k dry, but all of those 60k being single encounters. Oh, that shit hurted. That shit hurts. Single encountering is intense, so different than time swipe hordes, or, you know, and obviously egging is just even beyond that. So just shunning is hard in this game. Just always respect, you know, if someone's dry, you just always, my default response, dude, I hope you get a shiny as soon as possible. Shunning is hard in this game. You want to wish your fellow shunters the best, you know, you want to see those cool moments, those legendary secret shinies. Just keep trying to hype each other up, keep the love going, you know, encourage others, build others up, you know. The more people that care about shiny hunting, the better shinies we can get, right? The more motivation, it's a continuous train, right? It's a mountain that builds on top of each other, and, you know, our work and our, you know, stuff like that. Well, I miss shunting, man. I love this activity. It's my favorite part of the game, and I feel like I haven't been able to do it so much over the past few months due to event season, man. I miss it. I miss it so much, dude. I genuinely think shunning is like very therapeutic. It's like meditation almost. Not quite, but like that's why people don't like it. You know, you gotta. I love it, man. I love it so much. Is that per Pokemon? The species, if I understand correctly, the species is independent. It's just calculating your total encounters, if that makes sense. If I understood I might have misunderstood your question. Let me know if that makes sense. Shiny hunting is all about pushing yourself. It's a mentality game more than a physical game, you know. I guess shiny hunting is kind of like being a kicker in the NFL a little bit, you know, where like it's more about the mental and just like never giving up. Well, actually, no, they're kind of entirely different because being a kicker is about performing under pressure and getting one rare moment correct, where shiny hunting is more about endurance. So that's not a very good analogy at all, but you know what I mean. What if I had a shiny? Oh my god, 14 encounters. You should submit a support request, Danny. You're probably locked. It's probably because you're using a foot pedal, though, Danny. They probably locked you for cheating. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make that joke. But how are you doing, Danny? What's up, man? Happy to see you. In-game shiny wars. I think one shiny war a year is all we need. What I would love is like official in-game shiny leaderboards, or just more. I'd be so down to see more. The shiny hunting itself should be the reward. We don't necessarily need like a ton more rewards for shunting, but I like the idea of like capes or vanities or visuals. Imagine you have like 50 OT shinies, you get the 50 OT shiny cape, you know, or like I think stuff like that is really cool in MMOs. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, like Danny said, so it's really complex and nuanced math in my for someone who's bad at math, at least. Maybe it's easy for you guys, you know. I'm terrible at math, but shiny binomial distribution is your odds to have gotten a shiny by that point. It is not your shiny odds in the moment. I think that's the best way to explain it. your shiny odds are always 1 in 30,000. Does not matter if you're at 100,000 encounters, a million encounters, 2 encounters. Your physical, it's like a coin. When you flip a coin, you know, the odds of that coin never lean heads or tails. It's always 50-50, right? But your odds to have gotten 10 heads in a row, like, that is rare, right? So it's like that weird dichotomy, you know? I think the shiny odds are perfect the way that they are. I think 1 in 30k, from my understanding, my opinion, my guesstimation, I think they based the number around original Pokemon. 30 hours is about what it takes to single encounter a shiny in original Pokemon Fire Red or Emerald when running back and forth, which is the only, you know, the method, right? So like a ×5 horde shiny is equivalent to a single encounter shiny, for my understanding, in the original games. I'm not 100%, I don't play the original games enough, so I don't really know for sure, but from what I've seen online by just googling, like, oh, how many encounters do you get in Fire Red, you know, Emerald, blah blah blah, it seems like the numbers were based around the older game, that original rate of 1 in 8,000, 1 in 2 or whatever. So it was very, and like, and maybe I'm the devs have not said that. Let me qualify, you know. I'm kind of assuming, what's the word, conjecture. I'm like, that's how I think they balanced around that, but I could be wrong. Dude, I love shiny Celio. Congrats, McDonald, man. Hell yeah, dude. Good for you, man. Making shit up's that true? Yeah, I'm kind of making shit up. I try to qualify. Like, I'm not trying to, like, you know. Dude, it is. Yeah, I suck at math. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, absolutely. Good questions, Felix. I want every new one for a team. Yeah, dude, I would love to see. Maybe I'm just a loser. Maybe this is like nobody. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's kind of cheesy or tacky. I love like 5-year veteran capes and MMOs. You know, I love 10-year veteran capes. I love veteran capes like that. I love little vanities that show that you got an achievement as opposed to just bought the vanity. I think that goes a really long way. Which is why, like, the vanities for the like raids are, I wish they were untradeable though. I wish like the headband from Jirachi was untradeable. I don't know why that's tradable. Make that untradeable, you know? First shiny. No, I think the shiny rate is perfect the way it is. I kind of wish egging wasn't so fast, but I don't know if people like it. I don't know if eggers if egg hunters like. I don't know. One of those things. I stopped enjoying egg hunting because of it, but I'm just one guy, you know. I care more about the aggregate. Maybe at least 5 years. Yeah, like, dude, fuck. For being new to the, and if once your account is 5 years old, you like the vanity like gets deleted from your inventory. In my opinion, yeah. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, we talked about it, Danny, on stream, but like the fact they buffed it for, I think the average player was making like 300 and obviously there's the high-end players, but I like to talk averages. I'm a creator, right? So I have to, you know, I think the average, I think I'm the average player in a lot, not the average player, I shouldn't say that, but like, you know what I mean? I play like the average player even though I put in more hours. My skill set is that of the based. I think the average player was making like 360 to 400 eggs per hour, and they buffed the speeds of making the eggs, and with the daycare guy, right? They buffed that. Now the average player is making like 600 to 700 eggs in an hour, maybe like 600 or whatever, right? So they buffed egg making by 50%. People forget that. People forget that within the past year and a half, we saw egg making get buffed by 50%, and then egg hatching get buffed by 60%. So we've seen a 110%, obviously it's not really how math works, but like we've seen a 110% buff to egg hunting over the past year and a half. But people like forget it was segmented. It's so much. I've honestly come more around to chum buckets. I don't mind fishing being a faster shunt than singles. I have to try chum buckets for myself and see how it feels. The more time that, maybe that's bad though, the more time that passes, the more I come around to chum buckets. I wish they didn't do it in one update. It was just so much. Did a person that's more about the hatching speed? I agree that it does. The hatching speed is more important than the eggs per hour, because the eggs per hour is very skill based. Like and it also like that. I definitely agree. The hatching speed is more important. Good. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. More geometric series. That is, I literally, unfortunately, I have no idea. I'm terrible at math. You could be 1000% correct, Drop a Droll. This chart, I am just quoting from the math experts on the PokeMMO forums who made this chart a long time ago. If I'm misusing words, I do want to be aware. This is a wrong term. Binomials for a fixed window, but encountering in Pokemon is more akin to encountering in Pokemon. I'm not sure if I understand. That's because I'm bad at math. I appreciate you trying to, you know, correct me properly and very politely. If you can speak on that a little bit more, I'd love to try to learn. Really high as a stream mod. I think 600 is like, it's just crazy now. I think some people are, Kuroshi was saying that some people are doing like 800 or like 750 or some shit. I don't want to misquote. Some people are doing like crazy shit. Yeah, streams don't do much anymore. Yeah. Egging is just like really skill based. I haven't egged since the buff, so I don't know what the true average. That's the other thing is like people who are egging are like really talented players. So like you don't often hear like, oh yeah, it's hard to understand how much the average player, how many eggs they can do, because the average player isn't egging, you know. Was it much? I agree. I mean, I was one of the biggest advocates of like, I think fishing needed a buff, and I was like, yeah, maybe 20%, you know, and they buffed it by 100% in one update. I was like, why? No, like, more stacked in seal on counter tables. Fair. I wish fishing was like, I wish fishing was like 250 encounters per hour. And then singles being 300. I think that would be fucking perfect. I think I wish fishing, maybe like 240. I wish fishing was like, before chum buckets, it was 220. Now it's 440 to 460. I wish it was like 240 to 250. Just like a nice little, you know. It's a gym table for encounters that was generated by multiple one times number of encounters on the table. Is that true? The problem is I don't have the math education to counter what you're saying, Drop a Droll. For years, I'd be shocked. For years and years, I've been told that this is the shiny binomial distribution chart. I would be shocked if this is something else and no one's caught it for 10 years. But I could be. The problem is I don't know. The problem is out of my depth. Encounters at my first shiny. But that's not what this is. Wait. But Drop, that's not what this is. How many encounters? This table is your odds of having gotten a shiny by that rate, not how many encounters. If I'm understanding correctly, that's not what this. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. The problem is I can't argue. This is out of my depth. This is out of my depth. The series would be how many shinies will I get in encounters? Okay, this is out of my depth. That's what I. Apologies if this. Yeah, I could try to look. I could try to read the forum post more. But from my understanding, I can't. The problem is, yeah, it's one of those examples of like, I can show off this chart. Maybe I'll just try to stop using that term. I can show off this chart, but I'm not the expert who made it. I'm not the, you know, I'm just trying to, I am a voice. I'm a talking head who spreads the information from the experts and tries to check it to the best of my ability, but I'm not a math guy. I appreciate, you know, your explanation and experience. I'm sorry if I'm, you know, doing something wrong. What did I miss? Kuroshi! I'm actually shunting today, Kuroshi. It's the perfect time to raid. What the hell, man? What's up? Happy to have you. I'll do some calculus tasks. You can, smiley face. I suck at math, dude. Enjoy your stream. Thank you. Happy cat emoji. What's up, Kuroshi buggies? W Shunner. I miss it so much, man. It's so fun. Just following orders. Okay, wait a minute. I wouldn't say that. I am basically like, and it's the worst time to compare yourself to this, which is really funny. I'm basically the daily news for PokeMMO, you know? Our news anchors, scientists, you know, our news anchors particularly that talented at, not really. They're really just kind of a charismatic talking head that portrays information and hopefully it's almost like a community manager, someone who like guides the conversation and hopefully keeps things reasonable. Like that's what I try to think of I try to be that role, you know, to the best of my ability. I don't always do a great job, to the best of my ability. And I try to do some research here. And I used to do a lot more research. I used to do a lot more like on the front lines, finding money making methods, things like that. But I've definitely pulled off of that affair. But we're lucky to have more people in the community now. Yeah, I mean, I have to do a bit more than your average news anchor because we just don't have the resources in PokeMMO. So, doing entire regional activity. Like, I would love speed running is something that's been super underexplored in PokeMMO. I explored it a few years ago when I did a speed run to a shiny Pokemon from scratch. That was a really fun challenge. One of my favorite challenges I've done in PokeMMO. I've got to bring back challenges in 2026. I need some fun ones. I've been doing the Ironman account. That's the other thing is I'm doing the Ironman account. So, but don't be, you're just asking great questions, Junk. Don't be sorry, man. You're perfect. I'm gonna do. Oh, dude. Hey, good luck to you, Taroshi. Hopefully it goes well. We're 174 off melodic. Holy crap, dude. Eventually, that going for that record is really fucking hard. I got really, Danny, I got really fucking lucky. Oh my god, I'm unluckier, dude. For those that challenge was so legendary, dude. Fuck, even the 2 runs that I did, like, I spent, it's a crazy. I spent 10 hours in one day going for a run, and then I just deleted the account. Like, it's one of the, like, every failed run is like, oh, 10 hours down the drain. Like, it's fucking crushed. It's fucking feels brutal, oh god. I think buying Master Ball Pokemon is a cool collection. I do. Yeah, I respect those that do that. Any sort of collection in Pokemon that means something is just fucking awesome. We need more, things like that. Okay, so if you multiply the percent of how likely you are to have already encountered a shiny. It's correcting. Okay, so if you multiply, dude, you're much smarter. I just don't know math. Drop. I can't have a very good conversation on it, man. I'm so sorry. I have a percentage of how likely you are to have gotten a shiny by that rate. Okay. I love if you multiply blank to the exponent, bro. I don't know what the fuck. Bro, I failed algebra 1 2 times. I took me the third. I know I passed geometry first try. Okay, with a 64. I know, very smart, Patrouski. I skipped almost every class. But algebra 1. I always say, like, it's funny. You always see what's the meme where it's like, how there's always. So I was kind of like, hear me out, chat. I was kind of like, there's that kid in anime who, like, is just so fucking smart. They, like, sleep through every class, they skip every class, and they still get, like, straight A's. I was like that kid, but instead I was really dumb. So I I slept through every class and skipped every class, but then I just failed. So it was kind of just like the super edgy, cool anime guy. Like, it was pretty close. I was doing half of what he was doing, Keep in mind, their Master Balls. Usually you save Master Balls for shinies that could KO themselves, Pretty base, to be honest. Hey, man, it is what it is. Yeah, in the US, 60%. Like, a D is 60% plus. The fucked up thing, my geometry teacher was just an amazing guy. He was such a nice guy. I think I had a 56. I think I actually had a 56% in geometry, and he bumped it up. I don't think dude, I think even that. But for reference, I was just a bad student. I grew up with a really rough childhood. I was in a rough place. I skipped a lot of school. In my sophomore year, 10th grade. In 10th grade, I skipped 100 out of 180 days in school. Growing up, school was the least of I had other shit going on. I had other problems. School was the least of my priorities growing up, and that's just, it is what it is. And now I'm just lucky to be here, Thank fuck, bro. Thank fuck I found something I'm passionate. I'm lucky to have found my passion, I love streaming. I love yapping. God, do I love yapping. Lucky dog. Dude, yeah. No, yeah. It's really easy to fail school. Like, high school is really easy. All you have to do is show up. Like, I think literally it's really hard to flunk out of, like, just get bad. If you just show up, you're probably fine. I did like the one thing you can't do in high school. I just didn't show up. Just don't do that, guys. Just go to school. Just show up. Even if you like, you know, aren't the best students, just show up. It's the one thing you can, you know, take it from me. Just show up. Gonna make this a lot easier. You can still make it. I try to tell people I'm a high school dropout. Your life's not over. Don't think of it as, oh fuck, that's the other, you know, spectrum. Your life's not over, but you did make it a lot harder. I think that's a really important thing to tell people, you know. Don't make life harder for yourself. Go to school, graduate high school, but it's not over as well. You know, you're gonna have to work. Some people, like, I just fucking hated school. I just couldn't. It was so impossible for me to sit there and try to learn about something that I know that I didn't care about. It drove me fucking crazy. No, everybody. That's the other thing, is like, it also, that really annoys me. Not that, you know, it's a GED is, you should get your GED. It's one of those things, like, you should get your GED, but it does irritate me that every time I mention I'm a high school dropout, people always say, oh, go get your blah blah blah, and it's people trying to be helpful. But it's almost like, imagine if every time I compare things like this. Imagine if every time someone saw you smoking a cigarette, you were like, bro, what are you doing? You should quit. Like, of course, people who smoke cigarettes know they should quit. It's not one of those like, oh, fuck, cigarettes are bad for you. Oh, I had no idea. Like, it's one of the, you know, it's one of those things. I didn't get my GAD. I was busy, not doing stuff. Good to see it. Yeah, fucking good for you, Kuroshi. Like, that's base, you know. There's a lot of those things that you should do in life. You should graduate high school. You should get your, you know, you should, but not everybody has the same opportunity. Not everybody has the same chance, same focus. There's a lot of usually reasons, you know, at all. Yeah, no, dude. And I just try to tell people, like, there are a lot of, yeah, of course you should do these things, but your life's not over. I hate the people who like fear mongering, like, it's going to be okay. Your life's not over. You can work hard and still make, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. I'll tell you that, you know, but you can work hard and make up for it. You can, you know. Anyways, that's a little spiel for today. One day at a time. Absolutely. Dude, sometimes, absolutely. All spoken out, I quit. Yeah, that dude. It's one of like it's one of the things that, as someone who doesn't smoke cigarettes, I never smoked cigarettes. Oh my God. One of the things that bothers me the most is people who are annoying as fuck when they see someone smoking a cigarette. Like, it makes it, if anything, it just doesn't help. It doesn't, it's like a, you know, it doesn't help. People who have people are smart. People are smart. I know it may not always seem like it right now, especially on the internet. We have the information. We know that smoking cigarettes is bad. We know that eating too much sugar is bad. We know that not exercising enough is bad, right? The hard part is that life is so overwhelming. Sometimes it's just hard to execute those things. And that's okay. You know, like, don't beat yourself up for being flawed. Everybody's fucking flawed. And I always say, like, there are flaws that are more out in the open and are easier to see, right? Someone will like walk by a smoker and be like, what the fuck, bro? You should quit smoking. Go home and beat their wife. And it's like, bro, like, that guy's way worse than the other guy. But he gets the, like, but for him, like, it's the smoker's problem is more out in the open, you know? And that fucking, like, that, I hate the, like, people whose problems are on display will get judged, and it sucks. Versus those who have worse problems, who keep it a secret, a little more private, they'll get away with it and they'll judge others. And it's like, we're all fucking flawed, man. We've all, and all you can do is be empathetic and nice and kind. And we need, and I'm saying all this, I've got to get better at this. Holy fuck, I've got to get better at. I feel like I've had a new surge of a lack of patience in my late 20s, and that's not good. I've got to get back to being patient. I've got to work on my patience, my empathy, you know, choosing my battles. I got a lot of stuff to improve on. We just take it step by step, you know? We just fucking take it step by step. Yeah, dude, yeah. Being annoying is possible to save someone's life is worth it. The problem is it doesn't work. The problem is being annoying. There are actually studies. Like, there's like, this is like a really controversial thing, but there are like studies coming out that saying the mental health effects of being overweight is becoming arguably worse than the physical. The bullying and the harassment that fat people get for being fat is literally, this very new research, very new stuff to keep in mind, but like that is literally killing them more than the fucking heart problems and their arteries being clogged. How fucking insane is that? Like that's so it's always people who are like, no, I'm actually helping people by being annoying. I don't know if I'm really smart and you're stupid, you shouldn't eat more donuts. Everybody knows, like, smokers know they shouldn't smoke. Fat people know they shouldn't eat too much. You're not a saint for telling them that. If anything, you are hurting them. You're making it harder for them to heal and to try to, they have to come to some personal, deep, it's how do you teach, so they have to come to there's a term called self-centered psychotherapy, and people, you have to almost guiding, I'm really bad at this. It's actually like one of the smartest things is helping someone else come to their own conclusion of they need to change. Telling someone to change almost never works. Telling someone you need to go exercise, you need to do this, they know, little bro, you're not helping them. It does not work, right? We've seen that over and over and over again. But when someone all of a sudden can't lift their daughter because they're overweight, or, you know, that's what hits them. And like, hopefully that you can come to a realization before that, but that's, you know, humans are these very emotional creatures, you know. We have to be empathetic and smart about that, right? Source, I can link you the video. There's a video, and he links there's an Adam Ragusa video. I will source it because it's important. Adam Ragusa, let me see if I can find it. Adam Ragusa did a podcast episode where he talked about, I'm looking at podcast, but I love Adam Ragusa, to be fair. He is a niche outlier. I think he links the studies. I hope he links the studies. If he doesn't, that'd be a problem. If I can't find the studies, I'll just resend that, and but hopefully the logical thing stands of like, people who go around telling fat people to stop eating or smokers to stop smoking, it's you think that you're the main character and everybody else is an NPC and stupid except for you, and I hate that mentality. I hate it so much. People are smart. People know how to, people know how to give. It's not, information's not the hard part, you know. The hard part is physically and emotionally getting it to click and make that change, right? But I'm gonna try to find this. I don't know if it's in this episode. I think it's in this. I think he talks about it here. There is no source. So I apologize. There is no source here, and I do want to look to see if I can find it. But I love Adam Ragusa. Maybe I'm putting too much trust into him. Also, the other thing, usually telling a fat person like, hey, you're fat, you should eat less. Usually the reason I'm fat, that's why I'm saying this so candidly, because I'm, you know, I have that, you know, that usually makes them eat more, because usually a big reason people eat is because of emotional thing. Like, you're just, I don't like people who go around thinking they're helping others while hurting others. I think that's drives me crazy. Also, okay, positive note, the lore bug being fixed feels really nice. I can't find the study, so I'm going to resend. I do want to qualify that. I can't justify it, so, you know. But so I hope that is okay, and I apologize. But I do hope the logic argument still stands, just not backed by a study, which is important. So I think this is a fine example. I remember in middle school I didn't wear deodorant and I got made fun of, and now I wear it every day. I think bullying works. There's a lot of discussion to be had here. There are arguments. I'm not saying it's not possible. There are, for some, everybody's different. Everybody's different. For some people, a little bit of pushback does help with certain behaviors. And it is worth that short-term pain, right? Wearing deodorant, I would say, is a lot easier than eating right, because eating right requires long-term discipline, wherein you know, you just put it on in the morning, right? Versus like not eating a lot of food is every single second of every single day. People's metabolisms are different, people's genetics are different, how much people crave food is different. Like, it's just very, very specific. Some people, maybe bullying does help them, right? But the reality is, people get bullied for being fat so fucking often that if you're still fat at the age of, like, I'm 27, right, you know, whatever, the odds are bullying doesn't work because you've probably been bullied for it up until that point. Like, you know, like, that's, you know, it's just, and it's I'm not trying to be like overly emotional. This is just a logic thing. Like, this is a logical argument, but sometimes people view being empathetic as like, oh, you're being overly emotional or whatever. Like, I'm just trying to, whatever gets the best results, you know? And that's what's, you know, being empathetic and kind. It's good results often. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, anyways, we're not gonna so I mean, we did. So what did we do today, guys? We solved world obesity. Hell yeah, check that off the list. What else did we solve today, guys? We solved bullying. I think we could throw, you know, chalk that up in there. Local Twitch streamer solves all the world's. Yes, guys, yes, we did it. Pog, I'm way less obese now after this conversation. Thank you, Patrouski. Yes, I'm doing so much good, guys. Oh, like, I think it's a good thing to, like, man, I'm just a guy sitting here talking. What the fuck, you know? It's a good. I think having that awareness of, like, you know, can I okay, I'm loving you more and more every chat. Can I persuade you with empathy to learn the difference between binomial and geometric distributions? I'll try my best. I'm really dumb, and I don't know. Like, as soon as you said exponent, I was like clocked out, and that's my fault. Not like, you are right now. You're every high school teacher that tried to teach me math, bro, and I pity you in that position. Holy shit. God damn. Pat for president 2026. I don't even want to be PokeMMO's community manager, let alone the president of the United States. Bro, I don't even want the responsibility of the PokeMMO community on my shoulders. You know, I have a little bit of it, and I got to take that seriously. But yeah, what makes you think I can run a country? You're true. Yeah, fuck that, man. You've got to have a certain level of psychopathic tendency to be like, I'm okay with having this many people's lives in my hand. I couldn't even be like a military sergeant, like that. Shout out to like that, like, oh my god, what a you know, or like I don't know, there's so many jobs. There are jobs that your average and everyday people do that are surreal to think about in a really deep sense, you know. This sounds very tip-tippy and glazy, so I'm sorry for the boring conversation. But things like I had a friend's mom growing up who was an EMS worker. I just watched a movie today about it. Like, EMS work is some of the craziest fucking job. It's insane, man. It's unbelievable, you know? Even, like, I say even veterinarian. Dude, when we had to go to, there's just everybody's job is fucking hard. This sounds so like what's an EMS worker, like someone who, like, a first responder on like a car crash, like the people who show up in the ambulance to like transport people to the hospital, things like that, you know? Yeah, it's like, yeah, everybody's job is fucking hard, which is not a bad thing. I don't mean that in like a sad way. I mean it in more of like a, I don't know, everybody's putting in work. Like, I even thinking about like, it's hard to have this conversation without coming off like I'm virtue signaling. Brett, I really hate that. I like detest that. But there's something I think about, like, there's something beautiful. People, it's funny to me that being like a fast food cashier gets shit on. You're literally feeding people. I think jobs that feed people might be one of the most beautiful. Lunch ladies, any sort of fast food, any sort of food worker, when you're literally providing people. When fucking Joe Schmo comes through your drive-thru in the morning to pick up an Egg McMuffin and a Diet Coke, you are literally giving him the sustenance to live his day and go do all his work, right? As a fast food cashier, you are allowing construction workers, teachers, you know, firemen, police officers, you're literally allowing them to go do their work in society, bro. Like, it's fucking beautiful. Like, there are so many positive ways to think about things, but I feel like the internet, social media, news, even your like friends, right, will like try to delude your mind into thinking about things negatively. Oh, half glass empty, like blah blah blah. Bro, there's some beautiful shit in the world right now, dude. It's kind of beautiful that we live in a system where people can go get a quick bite to eat and go work their fucking, like, we're all contributing, everybody's contributing, dude. It's fucking beautiful. I don't know, man. We're doing the 18-year-old thing of like, bro, life's all about perspective. Have you guys ever thought about this? Like, of course, you know, but like, we gotta remind ourselves, because fuck, man, the perspective of the internet right now is so negative. It's so pessimistic, and I get trapped in that wormhole, man. I get trapped in the whirlpool too, brothers. You know, I get it, but like, there's a lot of beauty out there. It's kind of beautiful, you know. Whew. Especially from home, work from home, it's easy, it's hard. Yeah, dude, no. I hate that. Yeah, people just it's so many things I think reductiveness is like one of the biggest assets of negativity. When you start reducing things to every work from home job is easy, or not that I love, you know, it is nice, right? But like, every blah 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 is this, every cashier is stupid. When you start reducing things, it's like we're just getting rid of all the beauty of life. The beauty in life is in the nuance and in like the, you know, dude, fuck, man, that's gonna top, dude, much love to you, man. Much love to you, Kurt. Like, I love hearing, as sad as it is, I love hearing stories like that, you know. I love hearing the real people out there, you know. You'll run into people in the grocery store who have literally saved someone's life, like fucking CPR'd someone back to life, man. We walk among all these beautiful people every day. There's, you know, I think so many people, you know, people walk through a grocery store right now like, oh, is this guy, oh man, like, I'm, you know, people will walk through a grocery store right now and think, is this guy this political affiliation, or is this guy against, you know, this kind of person, blah 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 blah. And it's like, instead you could be like, bro, I wonder if this guy's saved a life. I wonder if this guy has kids and is a good father. I want, you know, it's literally just, I sound like a dumb 18-year-old, but like, it's literally just how you choose to think about it. If you look for bad in the world, you will find bad. If you look for good, you will find good, you know. And it's fucking hard right now, don't get me wrong, because there's a lot of bad right now in the world being shown. There's a lot of bad in the world being blasted into your fucking, on this screen, on that screen, blah blah blah, you know. And we gotta just we have to work together as people to remind each other of the positives. Like when fucking Jay Burrell gets his first shiny Pog, you know, like, that's why I do the community showcase. There's the community showcase represents real people having fun, playing a game, enjoying themselves, and doing cool shit, you know. It's called Sonder. Let me see this. Sonder. I think someone says a coin's term for the person that everything passerbys of life and vivid. Oh yeah, that meme. Yeah. I feel like I was really lucky. I feel like yeah. You could just view it in one way or the other, you know. Look at my first. Good. I love your name, Lay Wookie. Good. I don't know why Lay immediately adding Lay is just so funny, dude. Good luck to you, man. Lay Wookie. Good luck to you on your first shiny, dude. I'm rooting for you, dude. I'm feeling a shiny today, man. Have fun. It's really, yeah, it's really, there's so many things right now that just, and there are a lot of reasons to be, I'm not trying to, it's almost like you can't downplay it. There are a lot of reasons to be divided, but there are also reasons to be united. It's just, it's just positives and negatives. Everything in life, everything you look at has positives and negatives, and you can choose to look at the positives or the negatives, you know. What's the meme where like a banana is radioactive, right? There are nutrient there are nutritional influencers who will unironically be like, bro, bananas are fucking radioactive. Do not eat them. They're literally poisoning you. And it's true. Bananas are radioactive, but they're like 0.000000001% radioactive. They'll never cause any harm to you. And they give you potassium and all these other positives. So you can, you can choose to focus on the 0.0001% negative or the positives, you know? Wilson Power. Dude, yeah, for sure, man. Walking and talking. As cheesy as it sounds, it's so as cheesy as it sounds. It's just in my late 20s, more and more, you know, fuck, man. It's a good reminder to just. It's like getting sick. Every time you get sick and you like your nose is clogged and you can't breathe and you're like, oh, I would fucking kill right now just to be able to like breathe, you know, without having to like blow my nose a million times, right? And then you get unsick and you're like, oh, holy, I can breathe. It's like the best feeling in the world. But then like 3 hours later, you've already acclimated. 3 hours after you're not sick anymore, you're like, oh yeah, of course I can breathe like normal. You know, I deserve, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, bro. Like, don't forget. I yap a lot on this stream about how like acclimation is the greatest strength and greatest weakness to humans, right? We're like, if things are really bad, like in times of war, we acclimate. We like, it's a survival instinct to acclimate to the trenches, acclimate to the rats, acclimate to like traumatic situations. So we can acclimate and survive very quickly. It's fucking scary how fast we can do it. But we also acclimate to like comfort, right? So if like you know, you're financially secure, you have a couch, you have a TV, you have a wife, like, you know, it's easy to acclimate and be like, oh man, like things feel so bad even though they're good, you know? It's just, that's the human experience. We gotta learn to break acclimation. Anyways, we're yapping, but okay, so we saw, what do we solve? We solved depression. What else have we solved so far in this, guys? This 27-year-old Twitch streamer, guys, we're solving all the world's problems. True. Yeah, like dude, like it's true, Karoshi, like wife guy. True. Just I don't have enough courage to plunge the capital and trying to flip over. Well, so, I mean, the beautiful thing is like, dude, just shunt for free. Shiny hunting should be a free activity most of the time. It's like most shunting is free. Yes, you can buy donator status. Yes, you can like do egg hunts, which I really, that's like the top 1%. But I've really enjoyed this yab. I hope you guys have enjoyed. I've really enjoyed the yab sesh. Absolutely. It's good to have the awareness of like, I'm really just here talking for entertainment. If I can be a positive asset to your guys' life, hell yeah. But nothing I say here, I'm not gonna solve anybody. I'm not gonna solve obesity. I'm not gonna solve these large problems. It's not my job, thankfully. You know, I'm you know, it's above my. I'm not smart enough. I'm not wise enough. You know, but if we can work together along the path, you know, pod, you know, then we're winning. You know, 10 egg hunts. I can't recommend free shunting enough, you know. Dude, corruption, I have no fucking, I'm way too naive to solve corruption. I have no fucking idea, bro. I have no idea. Beautiful thing. Yeah. I love, yeah, exactly. We're lucky to have, I love our community, man. Absolutely. It's a great way to put it. You are dude, that's the peak virtue signal, guys. Guys, if you actually Twitch Prime right now, every one Twitch Prime equals what's the, there's some meme, one Twitch Prime equals one reinforced toilet. Guys, we are solving obesity. Yes, Pog. There's an old sketch comedy bit where I think it's from a really niche sketch comedy guy, but there was a bit where like, instead of collecting money to send to like African villages where kids are starving, they would go to the African villages and collect money to get reinforced toilets for fat Americans. That's like the like, that was a good that was on I think it was on Nick Swartzen's Pretend Time, which is such a niche. If anybody else had watched that, I'd be really shocked. Pat, I hear you and I respect you, but what are your thoughts on a breakfast sandwich with 2 honey buns as the bread? Finally, we are speaking to an area of my expertise. That sounds like heaven, bro, and that's part of the problem. That sounds amazing. And that's just that's close to a McGriddle. Not quite. That'd be a better than a McGriddle, but I don't want to get too I don't want to get too far into politics because it just, once again, like, people just fight too much right now. But I personally, Burl, I agree with you. I think, you know, even if you don't like the current state of your country, I think you should want to believe in it to make positive change. You know, I think that's a really beautiful. You should be able to critique it, have hope for your country, and maybe not even maybe not love certain parts of it, but love its potential and love what it could be, and you know, and love. There are positives. Everything has positives and negatives. I don't like doomers in anything where, like, doomers just go around saying things are so bad, they'll never get better, blah blah blah. And it's like, if you feel that way, why are you even talking? If you think things are bad and they'll never get better, why are you opening your mouth? That, to me, it means deep down you don't believe what you're saying, which is a real, like, I empathy. You know, you're hurting. That to me means like you're hurting. That you are saying those things but you don't believe them. Because somebody, if you really don't believe that, you would go do something else or whatever, right? Yeah. I can't speak on, bro. I'm a dumb American. I can't speak. I have no fucking idea about other. I have no idea, man. I'm just a dumb little guy, dude, playing my dumb little game. Level 100. They do not need level 100 for most of it. Like, maybe level 80 or so usually, level 80 plus usually. Yeah, I recommend 80 plus for raids generally. Good PokeMMO question. Thank you for that. All right, so we solved. What else have we solved, guys? We solved corruption, politics, obesity, depression. Anything else? We solved all the big problems. World hunger is next. We haven't done that yet. Good cooking. I think I'm a fine. My wife will say that I'm a really good cook. I think I'm a fine cook. I'm really bad at following instructions. I'm lucky. I think that I have a really good intuition with food, which is not like, I'm not a good cook. I'm not trained. I don't follow recipes, but I have a really good intuition with, like, I'll just start throwing shit in a pot and it will turn out tasty. That's like the best. And I love doing that. I love free range, like just fucking making stir fries, making, you know, like the other day. Also, I also just make fucked up dishes. So the other day, I bought some. There was really cheap potatoes. I bought some potatoes. Growing up, I would say we grew up really poor. I ate what's called cheesy potatoes growing up quite a bit. One of the most unhealthy, you know, but I loved them. And cheesy potatoes growing up. Well, this is gonna sound, it is fucked up, okay? It was potatoes cut up or whatever, and then American cheese melted on top, and that was it. No salt, no pepper, not even fucking oil or butter. Which, looking back, what the bless my mom's heart, she was a terrible cook. But no disrespect, like, but bless her heart, she tried her best. Terrible cook, okay? I made cheesy potatoes the other day. For the first time as an adult, and what I did was olive oil in the pan and all over the potatoes, olive oil over everything, salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic powder, and then I put this was okay. I was high when I did this, so let me qualify. I put taco seasoning on all the potatoes. I doused these fuckers in taco seasoning, and then I sprinkled them with Mexican cheese. So it was like nacho. It was really good. It was like cheesy potatoes, Mexican cheese, taco seasoning. That for sure. It was. Oh, me and my wife split it. It was so fucking good. And then I made potatoes au gratin the other day, just out of like a box, like a cheap box. I need to do this again. Holy fuck! I made potatoes, like scallop potatoes au gratin or whatever, and I just put Cajun seasoning on top. It's so dumb that did so much. Oh my god, I'm from Maryland. I love Old Bay. I love Old Bay so much. I kind of think Louisiana has us beat. I kind of think Cajun seasoning is better. It breaks my heart. I love Old Bay. It breaks my heart to say it. I think Cajun seasoning is better than Old Bay. Cajun seasoning is so fucking good, dude. It has like the perfect. Cajun seasoning is so good, man. God damn. Oof. Yeah, we're just pure shun. I haven't done it in a while, Shiba. Yeah, pure shunning today. W Pat. Well, the fucked up thing is I do the most white boy thing possible. I don't even smoke. I only do like edible. I do a, it's not even, it's a fully legal. I do a THC syrup. And I like it, man. It's only for like recreation or for like, I try to always say like, do stuff responsibly. It's like, hey man, like I've worked really hard, you know, work hard, play hard type beat, you know. Cajun seasoning is so good, dude. Which sounds so cringe to say. That's how, you know, I'm getting old. I'm starting to earnestly say work hard, play hard. I'm actually fucking unk. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, that's like, that feels like something like a 47-year-old boss would say to like their like cubicle employees. As well, you single. The problem, I mean, I could go farm dittos, Karoshi, on the, you know, then I'll see you in, I guess I could farm dittos. Maybe, I don't know. Well, oh no, Karoshi, you know what it is? Karoshi, recently in the Xmas event, I had to release all my rares. I didn't have the PC space. So I'd have to go catch like a few, like 5. I'd have to go catch like 8 Charmanders. Well, no, it'd be, the egging process on the Iron, excuse me, on the Iron account right now is super fucked. My plan is to like, no, I know. I take things, I don't know why I love taking a joke and then answering it earnestly or seriously. I kind of do that constantly. And then it comes off like I don't understand that it was a bit. But I just, I don't know. I like to answer stuff. I'm overly serious. Whatever. But it's fun. I find it fun. But the Iron Man egging process is going to become like only keeping 8 rares in the PC and then just constantly, you know, making them every time, you know? Sadaka, Neki, she's like, get a obviously trooper to have fun. Yeah, dude, that's respect to those who have to like micro, you know, to like deal with pain. Much love to you, man. You want to look up. I try to Google things. I try to learn where I can. I think I've heard of that. Sciatica. I think I've heard. I don't know what it really entails. A pain or numbness or a weakness radiating from the lower back. Not the lower back pain. I feel like that's like one of the worst types of pain. Common causes, a herniated disc. Oh god. Much love to you, man. Dude, once again, knock on wood. My life's been crazy. Everybody's life's been crazy. Physically, I'm in way too good of physical health for how I treat my body. I gotta knock on wood. I gotta appreciate that, man. I've always said, mental health stuff. I've spent my whole life working on my mental health and trying to get that on track, and I'm at a place that nobody expected me to ever be at. Let's say that. But my physical health, imagine if I had both. Imagine, you know, that's like people out there who will have both problems. I'm lucky that it's, you know, one, you know, just once again, positives. There are positives and negatives to everything. I could focus on the negative of, oh, I do have this problem. What about I don't have this problem? You know, poggies, you know? So that's math, eh? I try to learn where I can. Math, I can't. Giga Chad, I'm too stupid. I shouldn't say that. That closes some doors. I could if I really tried, I think, but it's hard to learn about things that you just aren't passionate about. It's hard for everybody. I'm like, and not like, oh, I'm so special, it's like extra hard for me. It's more of like I'm so stupid that it's really hard for me, you know? I'm really bad about sitting down and learning with somebody. But when I am passionate, you know, like a lot of people of our generation are like that as well. Everybody's like that to some extent, but I'm just yapping. Dude, have a good one, Karoshi. Much love to you. Okay, dry. I don't think so. I think I was 80k dry for one and 64k for another. I don't think I was 112k dry for the cryogonal during Shiny Wars. That didn't feel like a bad hunt. That wasn't that bad. That was fine. 112k dry on times 5 hordes, not a problem. Don't care. Next, easy peasy. 60k dry on singles. Bleh. It's so different, man. It's so different. Dude, that's Rick. That's really real. That's I try to when I get, sometimes I'll get sucked into, so like I'll have like a Minecraft 2-week phase, and I'll be like, oh, I really want to be playing Minecraft right now, but I've got to get this done or blah blah blah, or like, oh, I feel like I should be like doing the dishes or blah blah blah. Dude, sometimes the older I get, the more I'm like, you know what, maybe we should just give into our obsessions while we have them. If you're in your Minecraft 2-week phase, play Minecraft, King. Fucking enjoy, because it won't last. It won't last long term. So in like, I think it's okay. Ashes. I think it's okay to enable or even give in to that passion while you have it, because it's not always gonna, you know, last. But obviously it depends. Please take care of yourself and go to, you know, go to work, go to school. You know, don't like let it become an addiction. I guess there's that fine line of like a passion and addiction, right? But I'm like, oh, I want to play Minecraft, but I feel like I should be playing a different game or finishing this up or having some variety. Like, no, bro, just play Minecraft. Don't feel guilty about it. Just enjoy, you know? Because then in 2 weeks, you're going to be like, oh, I'm sick of Minecraft. And you're going to be like, fuck, I wish I played more while I had the drive, you know? Yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty lucky. I feel like I'm lucky. I don't have a whole lot of... I have extreme tendencies. I don't know if I have addictive tendencies these days. When I was younger, which I'm you know, lucky about or whatever. Dude, good for you for pulling it, you know. A lot of people struggle with that, Riley, of like the self, you know, you want people, it's almost like constantly fighting the little fucking voice or the little, what's it called, the urge or whatever. Good for you for fighting it, man. Okay, no, not wait a minute. I said if your obsession was Minecraft, maybe it's okay to play Minecraft as opposed to other games. That's, wait a minute. You know, like, let's not. Whoa. Hold up. We're literally doing the meme that Rumel said earlier, where if you say something online, like someone will take it to the word. Not that you're doing it as a joke, which I love, you know. I believe in you. I appreciate that drop. I do. It's one of those. I like geometry. I like shapes. I like visuals. Algebra. I have a really hard time caring. Unfortunately, I always say, dude, there are so many things in life that I don't care about that I realize are vehemently important. And I'm talking about appreciating jobs and the beauty and the societal, you know, looping or whatever. Thank fuck that people care about space and traveling the galaxy. Thank fuck that people care about math. Thank fuck that people care about organization and Excel spreadsheets. I use all three, you know, I use those things in my day-to-day, and I really value them, and they do so much for the world. I hate them, you know. I would despise, you know, like, it's like, you know, I love that everyone has different passions because it really helps the world, because then we literally live in a society where, Joker emoji, I don't have to know everything. I don't have to know how to raise cattle, how to skin and gut an animal if I want to go eat meat. I can just head down to the grocery store. Like, that's amazing. Like, that maybe I'm like, sorry if I'm like Hope Core posting too much today or some shit, but like, it is insane that I can just head down to the grocery store and buy all these fucking ingredients that if I want to eat lo mein tonight, that I could go do it. If I want to make candied Brussels sprouts, I could go do that tonight. If I want to, you know, like, that's insane. That is like, if you told that to a Little House on the Prairie ass family back in the, you know, 1800s, they would burn you for being a witch. Like, it's crazy. If you wanted, there are people in the 1900s whose entire purpose and entire goal in life was to travel to China and eat authentic Chinese food. I can drive 5 minutes to a restaurant and do that. That's a fucking privilege, man. That's that's crazy, you know? Just a good thing to, you know, are there negatives? You could, yeah, for sure, of the new blah, blah, blah. I get it, but there's some cool stuff too, man. I think we need reminders of all the cool stuff. There's a lot of really, I I love the grocery store. The grocery store is one of the greatest modern marvels, man. What do you mean they fucking... There's people that have enough cows, they milk the cows, they fucking pasteurize the milk, they ship it off, all in a 2-week period because milk expires within like 3 days. True and like... What's really crazy is things like milk and cheese. Things that expire. What do you mean they can ship that shit out fast enough, keep it cold, keep it fresh, all across the whole world? That's mind-blowing. For the whole, you know, at least states, it's insane. Anyways, I'm just like hope core posting, but I think we need more of that right now, so I don't know. It's kind of delusional. It's kind of, it's almost delusional in the other way, but fuck it, man. Delusion that makes you happy and doesn't hurt others. Kind of a good delusion, you know? Okay, come on. Fuck, Kurt. But like, you know, at least it was fun, you know, fuck. But you made it look so fun. Dude, I baked s'more. I love your name. Of course he loves his name. Fuck. I respect you so much for that. I love gamers who are like, dude, you made PokeMMO look so fun, and then I loaded it up and I was like, this is fucking boring. I just want to go play Fortnite. Like, you're actually fucking goated for like acknowledge versus being like, this game fucking sucks. This game is bad. It's not that I have a personal preference. The game is fucking, I've been playing for 1,000 hours, by the way. Oh my god, the game is so dog shit. Like, not everybody likes every game. It's personal preference. I love the gamers who are like, bro, I don't want to grind. I don't want to run back and forth in grass for a shiny right now. I want to go pop some fuckers in the head with a shotgun. Fucking in game, you know? Like, hell yeah, man. What's up, non-NPC? Thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate that. I don't say it a whole, I probably should say it more on streams just because reminders are important. If you guys have enjoyed the Yap session today, the streams, any of the stream recaps, any of my guides, if any of my content has made it worth it to you and it has been fun, entertaining, and you can afford it, worth it to you and you can afford it. Those are the two requirements, okay? If you want to go above and beyond and support YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, Venmo, donations, you know, they do help out a ton, you know? I really, really fucking do appreciate it. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Wait, are you on? Wait, you're on some. Where does the meat come from, bro? Sorry, I can't, dude. From cows, brother. Like, yeah, you like, I don't see any huge meat farms. I don't know. I've seen a lot of huge meat farms, bro. I don't know where you live. I've been to Southern Maryland. I've been to West Virginia. I've seen some huge meat farms, brother. I've been to a butcher shop, you know. My dad grew up giving butchering classes. Like, you know, like, there are meat farms, brother. It's just because you don't see them doesn't mean they don't exist. Look, okay, come on. Okay, never mind. Come on. I am shunting. Yeah. That was the most genuine use of I actually just meant in video games. That was the most versus trying to hide, like, blah blah blah. Roman, the real answer is I'm not smart enough to know that, and I doubt, like, I'll leave that up to the experts. I think you're hinting at a conspiracy theory. I could be wrong, and conspiracy theories usually stem from asking a very vague question that could be answered with a quick Google search. Like, maybe I'll look it up. You know what? How does McDonald's sell 6.5 million burgers a day? Where does the meat come from? Usually stuff like this, it's like you are educated enough to ask the question but aren't enough to answer it, and therefore you come to this, you know, you never really answer, you come to this like conspiracy. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm like judging you too quickly, right? McDonald's sells millions of burgers daily through a vast, complex global supply chain, sourcing burgers from things like the US, Australia, Canada, Brazil, and Argentina. So it seems like they source them from all over the world, man, you know? I'm not going to sit here and say that McDonald's patties are the highest quality of ground beef, but I just think we get to... I don't know, you know? I don't want to enable questionable, like, podcast bro conspiracy things. The world's pretty big, bro, you know? The world's pretty large. That's the dude, people, yes, people don't realize how much meat is in one cow. That's, you're spitting fucking facts. Like, one cow is a lot. Like, how heavy is the average meat cow? The average meat cow is 1,000 to 1,800 pounds. How many pounds of meat does the average person eat per year? The average American eats 200 to 220 to 227 pounds of meat a year. So one cow at 1,000, at the low end, 1,000 is the equivalent of 5 years of a person's meat, right? Of one person, right? To be fair, we could go, well, weight of a cow, it may not be all meat. Let me qualify, blah, blah, blah. But like, I think this is why I'm a Googling Andy. You can fact check stuff pretty quickly. You can, like, if you really want the answers, you can find them. But there are a lot of people who will like, I'm just asking questions, bro. Well, Google it, bro. You'll find the answer pretty fast. Yeah, the details don't, like, let's not distract from the, you know. No way, I eat more. Yeah, that's just the average. Is that true? One cow gives us 900 steaks? That's unreal if that's true. Yeah, that's crazy. America's with upper estimation. Anyways. An Iron Man is just a self-imposed challenge account. It's an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL. Thank you guys for all the different topics of discussion today. Apologies for those who's not into every topic. I totally get it. It is definitely just a yap sesh. What about usable beef? Thank you, Cody. There you go. I've played, I forget, I don't know if I've played Master Duel. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I didn't. I'm gonna be too lazy and not go to that. I probably should go get it, Vincer, but I'm gonna be lazy. I'm enjoying the shunting right now. I love making it. Like, I've just been loving the playing PokeMMO in a self-sufficient way. It's been so, it's put a huge spark back into my love for the game, man. It's been a lot of fun. It forces you. I need to record a video. I'm like so behind on, there's so many videos I gotta make, man. There's so much to talk about with this fucking game, dude. It's so beautiful. But I have a video written out or whatever, right? I have a video written out for why, like, I think people should try to make an Iron Man account if you're in, you know, if you don't, obviously not everybody will be interested, but if you want to try it, right? I appreciate, good question, Roman. Any rare here? This spot has Breloom, Scyther, Mr. Mime, and Sudowoodo. There's 4 different rare spawns here. This is one of my favorite, one of the best single encounter shunning spots in PokeMMO. I appreciate the question, man. Do you have a good New Year's? Yeah, I think so. Nothing. I think my wife just hung out. The question. Not a crazy. We didn't really celebrate. Me and my wife, we kissed when the ball dropped. You know, dude. The ball. I think everybody. We're like so late to this discussion. The ball drop was fucking lame this year. They didn't, like, nothing happened. Dude, it was like, I've never seen a lazier. And I'm not to be a hater, not to pile on. But we thought it was like a third party, like, you know, illegal broadcast or some shit, but it was just straight up the news, like, news networks. The ball drop was so boring. We just hung out, man. Hung out, celebrated our love and health, you know, do what you can do. Pretty quiet year for us, I guess, for the new year. But that's been nice. We kind of needed that, you know. That's like actually cute. More fucking hell yeah, man. On New Year's, okay. You know what? I always try to be the nuclear. I try to be reasonable. You know what? That's what it is. You know. Hey man, fucking hell yeah, Kurt. I try to be reasonable. Okay. Chat. I know I'm gonna sound crazy. You can disagree with me. You can think I'm stupid. Think I'm gross, smelly, whatever. I kind of think it's based that people wear diapers to fucking go to the New York ball drop. Would I do it? Absolutely not. I don't care enough about it, right? But in reality, are they hurting anybody? You know? People do that? Oh, yeah. Like, the way that I think about it is, are they hurting anybody? No. Are they pursuing a passion of theirs? Yes. What's the problem then? Like, I know it sounds intuitively gross, you know? I get it. And I think it's even fine to be grossed out. I think it's fine to even be grossed out about it. I get it. But I do understand it. I don't know, you know? If you know about sports, bro, sometimes NFL players shit themselves because you're in the middle of a game. And you know, sometimes passionate adults in severe industries can't go to the bathroom, you know? It's a weird thing to think about, but that's, you know, it happens, you know? What are you talking about? If to you you're like, that's the farthest thing from what I would ever want to do, stand out in the cold, you know? Okay, the Paul Pierce moment is legendary. That dude, like faking an injury to go shit is goated. That is fucking actually amazing. You know, it's one of those things, like, there are things that intuitively are like, ew, that's weird. But if you think about it, you're like, things can be weird, but not wrong. How about that? I think that's a really important thing, you know? Yeah, getting wheelchair. Yeah. If people want to piss and shit themselves to see the New York ball drop, do I find, you know, would I want to do that? No, but I don't care what they do. Whatever makes them happy. If that makes them happy, they're not hurting anybody. Hell yeah, man. Live your life, brother. Call me extreme, call me whatever. I think as long as people aren't hurting anybody, I think it's fine. It's a little funny, you know, arguably a little gross, but like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm too accepting. I'm too tolerant. What's the tolerant? I don't know, man. Overly, I don't know. I don't mind it. No skin off my back. What are the other? There's a few other, you know. I don't know. I don't care. Like, let me say, like, I always draw the analogy to like sports or I love, or well, you know what? We'll draw the analogy to like high school rugby, because I think that's a better. When you play like high school or college rugby, you're putting your body on the line. You are literally risking like brain injuries, you know, broken bones, whatever. That is probably worse for you than pissing and shitting yourself in Times Square. But socially, it's a lot cooler. and reason, understandably so. And I'm not against rugby or harsh. I love football. I love the NFL. Every day NFL players put their bodies on literally risk CTE to do what they love, you know? Pissing and shitting yourself in Times Square isn't as glorious as charging headfirst into a quarterback to, you know, tackle him or sack him. You don't make as much money, but it's probably less toll on their body. Like, they're probably doing less harm to themselves, you know? It's just a funny food for thought, you know? I'm not saying, I just think it's interesting. I felt necessary shame. Hey, I think they probably do feel a little bit. That's probably fair. Maybe you should feel a little bit. If you wear a diaper to New York Times, maybe you should feel a little bit of shame. That's probably. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. As long as you're not hurting anybody. I really don't care what people do, as long as they're not hurting others. That's really it. It's boring, but You're fucking evil, Alan. Holy shit. Do. Oh my god. Okay, come on, Riley. Oh no. New York people or whatever, the real heroes of the Kingdom crew. Okay, that, yo, now you're spitting facts, Bendy. Holy shit. Actually true. Wait, that, like, that's true. Is that, like, someone who litters, someone who throws a soda can on the ground in New York Square is doing more harm than someone pissing and shitting themselves in a diaper in New York Square. However, the pisser and the shitter will get bullied more. I'm just saying, there's no justice in this world. Think about it. Hey, wake up, sheeple. Start pissing and shitting yourself. It's just kind of funny, you know? It's funny. Life's a fucking funny thing. What's the, you know? One of my favorite, I think you should leave quotes. Life's a fucking funny thing. Okay, now we're getting, okay, we can move on. We can, wait. But they just throw it in the trash and hope, tie it up, and okay, we got enough. Okay, you've somehow, even I'm getting bored of the adult diaper talk. We can maybe move on. That's, some people might be eating. That's, I think we call it, boys. We had a good discussion. So today we solved depression, solved diapers, solved obese. What else did we solve today, guys? Just, we keep cranking up the list, man. Maybe they got scent proof. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I mean, if that's a, if we're gonna argue, I would give you that argument, because smell terror. Oh my god, I would give you that argument. I would. Over New York City. Well, we're not arguing. Well, I guess you guys are presenting good arguments. God damn it. Anyways, we're getting off. I don't think we can start. Wait a minute. I give you, because they're both gonna, but someone has to pick up the can versus they take care of their own. Okay, I enjoyed the positives. There's positives, negatives to everything. Okay, and we put that on full display here. These are the types of intelligent conversation. Is littering a soda can or pissing and shitting yourself in a diaper worse for the environment? How will this affect LeBron's legacy? These are the types of riveting discussion topics you can find here on a Patrouski stream. If you find yourself enjoying, do not forget to like and subscribe, guys. Oh, it's so important. All of this is not going to end up being in the stream recap. We have no stream recap content today. Holy shit. Us today. Ooh, I'm on, I think I have episode 9 recorded. I'm probably not that far on PokePath memes or whatever. It's the content I came here for. The reality is, like, there's only so much you can talk about PokeMMO before you're just rehashing the same shit. We might as well talk about pissing and shitting while we shiny hunt, you know? I think it's more interesting. You mean nappies? Okay, come on. I apologize, Roman. It's a good, like, we're asking the real quick. No one's willing to have these debates, Cody. What's the guys, change my mind. Pissing and shitting is less bad than littering. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's jokes. It's for comedy. It's comedy. Oh, true wins. True. A shiny would go crazy. That'd be huge. Now that, okay, we can't go from, we can't go from one shit topic to another. We gotta at least, what's your guys' favorite tree? I'm a redwood guy, or any sort of, like, I like like redwoods are fascinating. Redwoods feel like they should be from a different planet. Also, redwood's kind of terrifying. Like, if I were to, I don't think I've ever seen a redwood in person. If I were to walk up to a redwood, I would be fucking terrified, dude. They're fucking ginormous. For those who don't know, here, let me get a picture. This is how big stuff like this is such a good perspective. This is how big a redwood tree is, by the like some like the other big ones, right? But like, dude, I would be terrified. I don't want to see a redwoods. Looking at a redwood is like, I mean, to be fair, I love looking at the ocean, Looking at the ocean is cathartic because the ocean is so fucking big. It reminds you how small you are and like how minuscule your problems are at the end of the day, you know, in the vast world of in the vast fucking scheme of things, right? But the redwood tree is crazy. My wife, god damn it, Tony. Redwood trees are kind of similar, but yeah, but they're tall. 5'4". Oh yeah, based. Let me look it up. Cypress tree. I'll do Googling Andy. Oh yeah, the like cypress tree. That's a good pick. Kind of like a fern. Is that? No, not a fern. Is it like the kind of like a, yeah, not a fern at all. Kind of like an evergreen tree, like similar. I don't know if it's the same. That's cool. Or are they a type of it? I don't know enough about trees. I was just curious. A huge tree before? Yeah, big trees are kind of spooky. I don't know why. It's just like could fall, I guess. I don't. Not even that. I don't know, man. Fuck a redwood. I do. Okay. Average size tree. Okay, that was just lazy, Tom. Shiny Ponyta incoming. That would fuck up my whole day. Not, dude. I will fucking. If I get a shiny Ponyta, I'm just ending stream, not reacting, I'm not saying it. I'm just calling it quits. It's Jover. If I get a shiny Ponyta, I'm not streaming for the rest of the week. Don't wish that upon me. That's not good for anybody. Call them titty swamps. Okay, wow. I'll be dead. It's not gonna happen. Don't even say if it's not gonna happen. Don't even say the phrase, oh, if a shiny Ponyta shows up. By the way, has anyone in chat gotten a shiny? Today's gamba is if me or any viewer gets a shiny at Route 210, we pay out to the believers. So if you want to be a believer, if you want to sway the vote, come shiny hunt, man. Come shiny hunt. Come hang out. Nor. True. I kind of love Spidget got me saying, I didn't say it was literally, I picked that up from Spidget 1000%. Clarko just messaged me on our pedometer app. Step more weak boy. Why is saying weak boy so BM? It's like so weak boy is crazy. Streams, I'm having a great stream's been great today. Stream's been all over the place. We've solved a lot of the biggest world problems today. I don't know if you were here, Danny. We solved obesity, we solved depression. What else? We solved a lot of world hunger, of course. You know, we solved a lot of big things today here in Twitch chat, man. Huge stuff going on. What else did we solve, guys? We solved a lot of big problems. So tomorrow we'll all wake up, racism will be gone because of the conversations we had today in Twitch chat, guys. We did a good thing here today. The stream recap is mostly just gonna be like, I think today's stream recap is gonna be 10 minutes of community showcase, 10 minutes of movie Patrouski. I think that's where we're live. Quick, somebody ask a PokeMMO. Quick. Somebody ask a PokeMMO question. That one, that one's out of our depth. We can literally, it'd be easier to solve obesity than PokeMMO's economy. I'm just kidding. It's actually pretty easy to solve. We got, hopefully the devs, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we solved it. Note, happy to have you, man. Congratulations, Alan. Put that, okay, come on. I miss when I love the internet being stupid for humor. It's amazing. Why did somewhere along the way we were like, let's use the internet for serious discussion? Who the fuck did that? Fuck you, whoever started that. The internet is for Nyan Cat, is for I has cheeseburger, is for 6'7". Like, the internet is just for fucking dumb dudes to be dumb dudes, and that's beautiful, you know? Yen, how to make gym rerun be a better place. Not the whole, but like somewhere along the way and I say this as a layman and as a dumb, you know, that I'm not trying to like flame others, right? Like somewhere along the way, a bunch of average people and layman were like, I'm smarter than scientists. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think I played the Operation board game growing up. I think I have a pretty good understanding. Like, just leave it to the experts, man. I'm stupid and I know that I'm stupid. I just leave it to the experts. I like to talk and like hang out and chat and yap and like, but I don't pretend that I don't know that I'm right. That's the biggest thing is like everything you hear me say on stream, I almost always qualify. I don't know what I'm talking. I'm just trying to talk in here. I'm not like super confident in this. Like there's very few topics I'm confident on as a layman. Yeah. There's I'm decently confident on PokeMMO. Emotional conversations, emotional intelligence, not control, but intelligence. You know, that's about it. Maybe Magic the Gathering. Like I'm not that good at that many topics. That's most people. But somewhere along the way, the internet became a place for people to talk on topics they don't know about confidently. You can talk about topics you don't know about and be like, I don't know about this, but here's what I understand. That's awesome. That's based. But somewhere it became like a pissing contest of look how stupid I am, but smart I think I am, you know? I'm dumb and I know that I'm dumb. You could Chad. Yeah, people like feeling they have some secret knowledge that the average person is too blind to see. It makes them feel better. You fucking nailed that, Tabard. You kind of be constantly quoting wise shit in my chat, I'll be honest. Yeah. I try to be honest and be like, bro, I don't know that much that other people don't. You know, I'm just a guy, man. Try Yu-Gi-Oh again. Ooh. I love card. I don't need to play more than one card. I love Magic. I don't even play much Magic, you know? Wait, come on. Not the turtle meme. Yu-Gi-Oh is a vibe. I really respect Yu-Gi-Oh for the vibe, you know? The art. Yeah, in live time. Yeah, and that's dude, that's hey, caught wins. Hey, I know what I'm about. Caught, bro. You got me. You know? I'm part of the problem. I'll be honest. Personality that I want. Healing, talk about shit in public and stuff. Dude, like, yeah. Fucking, you're spitting facts, EKS. Healing is talking about shitting and pissing in public. Anyways. Ooh, that's kind of beautiful though that Phoebus is that popular right now, Sway. But that's tough if you're trying to, you know, do the shunt. Temtem next. I do want to try Temtem's been on my list to try forever. I'd probably just play it non-Iron Man, you know, just to, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh just got power crept a ton. It is like Yu-Gi-Oh is complicated. There's the, you know, 3 paragraphs on each creature, right? Each summon or whatever, you know, whatever it's called there. Does he learn new stuff? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's I think one of the biggest things that Yu-Gi-Oh needs is just more formats. For my, you know, I'm not once again, I'm gonna qualify. I'm not like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I was around Yu-Gi-Oh players. I always played a lot of Magic. I played Yu-Gi-Oh. I played Fluffles during the Burning Abyss meta. When like Dantes, is that his name? Dante? When that card, the Xyz card, Dantes, or what it was like broken. Like everybody was running that in every fucking deck. Or yeah, that was every extra deck or whatever. Equally broken now. Yeah, if people, yeah, I respect that. I do. Dota 2 is kind of like that, and I think a lot of games where like everything is broken so it's balanced, I don't think that actually works in reality in a lot of games. I think Dota kind of works because you have BKB, like because stuns are so long, but because you have BKB, like it kind of makes it like that's the biggest dynamic I think of. It kind of works. Not that I'm not a good, I queue up Dota bots every few months. That's my, like, Dota's fun, man. As someone who just queues, I used to queue up the, like, what's the sped up, is it Turbo? I'm that nerd who likes Dota Turbo. That casual. I love it, man. I'll play that I'll do that like once a year. Play a few games of Dota Turbo. It's fucking fun, man. I've heard of Guilty Gear. I don't know enough about the franchise. Ding ding. Oh, the ding ding ding. 100 points. Oh, that's cool. You like give the card point values. That's really cool, Alpha. We tried Smite. Yeah, I played. Yeah, Smite was fun. I wasn't like good or serious. Well, okay. I love bringing up Smite because I used to play the old version of the baby with the is it Vamos? Who's the character in Sprite? Or Smite. Smite character. I always think it's Vamos. Vamana. I'm not even fucking close, bro. Vamana. I used to play here. This is a perfect picture. I used to play I loved playing the old version of Vamana. Dude, the left is the version that I played. The right is the new reworked. But now there's like Smite 2, so I don't know, to be fair. I grew up loving the left side, the fucking big fat baby, bro. I loved him, dude. Holy shit. But then they changed his whole ass look. And now he's just like a normal guy. I loved old Vamana. Old Vamana reminds me so much of like old Poppy. It's so funny, dude. Yeah, Vamana. I don't know shit about the game, but it was very fun. It was just fun to charge around. This game was Smite's fun, man. It's a fun. It wasn't good. I don't know much about it, but it was just a fun, you know, little casual thing. 5 years, dude. Yeah, I've got you. I heard a lot of people not like Smite 2. Is that the consensus? It's the fuck. Wait. That's fucked up. Call it the Rizzler. God damn it. Have you done so far? Not too many. Like, I don't know what maybe like 400, 500. Not too many, man. Not as many as I should have, but I'm having a lot of fun. Just you know, having a lot of fun. Dante the Traveler of the Bird. Yes. Yup. Dante Dodger the ban list. Yup. He was, yeah. Burning Abyss was just so broken. Like I always heard like that from what I heard from the high level Yu-Gi-Oh players, you know. When I go against yes, yeah. I just played Fluffles. I liked Fluffles were super fun. They weren't like that good. They were really fun, but they could do some cool shit. Little baby, yeah. Lost a lot of players when they went from Smite 1 to Smite 2. Wasn't doing well after it. Just lost for most. Damn, that's really sad. That's a bummer. Not happy with Smite 2. Damn. I don't know why games keep doing that. Like, and to be fair, Overwatch 2 I think is actually doing well player base wise. I didn't like the shift, but I'm if I'm the minority, that's fine. Dude, hell yeah, Roman. Good for you, man. That's something I used to do a lot back in the day. Was like play Showdown to get ideas for. This was back in like 2014. Or try to run like PokeMMO teams in like Showdown. It was like tough. Burn is a cool like Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. It's a cool one to see pop up. Hold on, I'm gonna verify. Yeah, gotcha. I always wanted was it Perform Pals? Was that the other? I like the goofy archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh because there's not a whole lot of goofy archetypes in Magic the Gathering, So when I played Yu-Gi-Oh, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna play Perform Pals and like, you know, like Fluffles. Like that's funny. You know, I liked playing the goofy stuff. Like this is like here, I'll show the like this is so funny. Perform Pal, like I'm used to Magic the Gathering, being able to come to Yu-Gi-Oh. I never played Perform Pals, but I thought about building it a few times. But like this is so fun coming from Magic. This is so funny. Like what? Yu-Gi-Oh is just so I respect the wackiness. I respect the, you know, Perform a Pals. Oh, fair. Perform a Pals. Good to see. Yo, what's up, Rizwan? Happy to have you, dude. Yeah, dude. It's kind of a quiet time right now for PokeMMO. Like a lot of people are on break post the Xmas event. Keep that in mind. You would be a yummy. Is that like an archetype? You're not calling me a yummy player? Yummy Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. Oh, I would for sure. Oh, you nailed it, dude. You got me 100%. I'd for sure run these. That is my other problem with not that it's not like necessarily good or bad, but I really just don't like it. I don't like in Yu-Gi-Oh that the decks really are built for you. You know, I don't. It's all archetypes. Like, and to be fair, you do pick like the best ones. Like, oh, you gotta find like the best Fluffles. You don't just throw all Fluffles in a deck. Like, you don't, you know, you only play the best ones, or but like the spells and traps, you only, you know. But it's so, I don't like that. I don't like that. Imagine the Gathering. I feel like decks are very. There are some decks, to be fair, like red white energy in Magic the Gathering. Boros energy was very like, it was designed to go together. You don't see that a whole lot. We didn't see that at all until like newer Magic, unfortunately. And you have tribes in Magic, like goblins, you know, elves, obviously, right? But you don't have to play those. Every deck in Yu-Gi-Oh feels like a tribal deck, I guess, is kind of the meme. Toon decks are really cool, yeah. I don't think I've played. I played some. I respect Yu-Gi-Oh. I'd rather play Magic. I respect it. I do. The vibe is cool. It's fun. Just a Magic nerd, you know. You can only be into so many trading card games. It just takes up so much time. So much expensive as well. Whenever see complete, yeah, for sure. Everyone sums up why playing every aggro was so fun. Check it out. I don't think I have. That's cool. Is that like specifically about like Magic the Gathering? I love a Magic documentary, dude. That's a great game. Red wins. Oh, okay. I might have. Is that by Ristic Studies? I might have seen that. Yeah, I've seen that video. Yeah, my favorite. Ristic Studies is hit or miss for me. He is a really smart guy. I don't love all of his content. Not who would love all of everybody's. You know, that's just it's an insane metric. I'll talk about the positives, I guess, instead of like, you know, being a hater, right? My favorite Ristic Study video, dude. The what's it called? The Zungsvang machine. His one on Lantern Control. I think his Lantern Control video. Oh my god, the Zungsvang. I think it's his most underrated video. I love it so fucking much. This video is. To me, this video is gorgeous, man. Oh my goodness. I'm linking it for anybody who likes Magic. You probably know, if you like Magic, you probably know Ristic Studies. This is I rewatch this video every so often. I think this video is fucking gorgeous. I love this video so much, man. Yeah, I should rewatch it. been a while since I've seen it EKS. I should rewatch it. Absolutely, Roman. Absolutely. The Pokemon TCG is a lot of fun. I think it's great. I don't think it's like the Pokemon TCG suffers from a lack of complexity inherently because there are no instants, and I think that's why I respect Yu-Gi-Oh so much as a Magic player. Because Yu-Gi-Oh is one, like, Yu-Gi-Oh has instant effects, things like Max C, out of hand effects, trap effects, being able to respond on your opponent's turn is an integral part that adds a whole half extra. It's a huge layer. I think every card game, not every card game needs it, but like to be a real competitive card game, I think you need instant effects, and Hearthstone does not have that. Pokemon does not have that, and I think you lose a lot of complexity when you don't have that, unfortunately. I actually prefer the Pokemon TCG over Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's more fun, but I think Yu-Gi-Oh is a much more competitive game, you know. I know a lot of people have issues with Max C or whatever. I've always thought Yu-Gi-Oh just has a resource problem. But I'm not. Yu-Gi-Oh players would know a lot more than me, you know. I hated it. Yeah. Wait, what was the card, Grinchler? Interesting. Yeah, I think card games need instant effects to have that depth. Power spray. Look, I'm so interested now. That's really cool. And for the heads up, power spray Pokemon TCG. You may play this card during your opponent's turn when your Pokemon uses any Poke Power. Prevent all effects of that Poke Power. If you have 2 or less Pokemon SP in play, you can't. Wow, that is really interesting. Yeah, thank you for. I've never heard of that. That's cool, man. It's cool to learn about stuff like that. Yeah, but okay, but that's like 30-minute combos of 10-minute fast fetch from opponent's match C. But that's how would you rather? So the opposite thing is 30-minute combos, and then the combo player just wins, right? For downside, much more balance. Sorry, once again, as a non-Yu-Gi-Oh player, I can't comment on Max C being balanced or not. I just like the thought process. I like that Max C is an instant effect out of hand. That's all I'm trying to. Apologies if someone, you know, that's my take. I'm not educated enough on Yu-Gi-Oh to really talk on is Max C balanced or not. That's just awesome to hear, Drop. That's cool, you know. You're basically just informing me, you know. I don't have a yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with like the lack of interaction is just always really scary in a card game. Nerf the combos. That's fair. I'd rather they just nerf the combos. The problem is that's fair. That feels like just if to me it feels like adding interaction to the game is like putting. How do I? If Yu-Gi-Oh is like a burning fire, right? And I feel like. This is a terrible analogy. I feel like it's just like I agree with you. Ideally, they just nerf Yu-Gi-Oh to where the game isn't fucking FTK all the time, you know? Where every deck must kill on turn 1. Where it's like not good. Not that that's always the case, but like often, right? From my understanding, I could be wrong from my understanding. Yeah, that's cool. I respect I agree. Formats feel like one of the best ways because from my understanding, I'm really just speaking from Yu-Gi-Oh like expert Yu-Gi-Oh players from what I've heard. Konami just does not give the game the support that it needs. That's what I always hear. Like it's like the game it's kind of like if Konami's not going to do shit, the fans have to create formats, which is a really cool way to go about it, you know? It's kind of similar to the PokeMMO situation right now. If the devs aren't going to fix the economy, what we have to do what's within our control. We can either quit the game or we can play Iron Man accounts, you know? Like you got to just make those calls for yourself. What I missed? Do return 1. PokeMMO Esports. I get like VGC. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that. I respect that. I get it. Doubles is really fun though, but most people are used to 1v1, so I get it. What are you hunting for? Any of the rares. I just love this spot. What's up, man? Great question. Thanks for asking. I love this spot. Any of the rares here. There's 5% chance for Breloom, Scyther, Sudowoodo, and Mr. Mime. So there's tons, like 20% chance for a really cool rare. I'd be happy with anything here. Even Cricketune would be fantastic. Be a Swarm Shiny. My priority list is something like Sudowoodo rank 1. Breloom, actually on the main account Sudowoodo is rank 1. On the Iron Man account Breloom might be rank 1 for me. Yeah, on the Iron Man account I think the priority list might be different. It's a great question. On the Iron Man account it's probably like rank 1 Breloom, rank 2 maybe Mr. Mime, teleport, and some other things, utility. I hope I don't get, but I want anything but Ponyta. How about that? I would love a Geodude. Roselia. Oh, I'm so sorry. Drop a droll. I'm totally wrong then. What the? I assumed that Genesis would have been a fan-made format. I'm so sorry if that's a really fucking big deal and really fucking cool, man. Good for you, Geodude. That's awesome. I didn't know it was an official format. That's like changes everything. That's awesome, man. I wish you the best of luck. I hope, you know, I hope the game gets more balanced. I want anything but Ponyta. That is the real, at the end of the day, the real shmeem. That's really cool. I didn't know it was official. It's really fucking cool, man. Hell yeah, dude. Scyther number 1, Scyther number 2, Scyther number 3. Yeah. True. Good point. But even total only 2 which makes me sound like such a fucking baby. There's just deep lore with them that I've explained. Yeah, I can't even talk about it because then I'll summon it up, you know. Yeah, there's also, there's like a bunch of new TCGs. There's like the One Piece TCG popping off. The League of Legends trading card game is like wildly popular, right? I don't go to card shops these days. I miss it, man. I miss that space. But Ponyta's lurking. Don't say it. Don't wish a Ponyta upon me, okay? Please. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Dude, hell yeah, Clashy. Nice work, man. Just one. Probably just one. What's up, Choke? How you doing, dude? Dude, wow, I didn't even think about it like that, Danny. No wonder I don't care about the trading card game space right now. The 2 most popular up-and-coming trading card games are One Piece and League of Legends. Wait, that's really funny, actually. Like, wow. The 2 things that I like am a full-time hater for the most. That's actually amazing. What's up, Thane? How you doing, dude? Oh, that sucks. Once again, hopefully, I just try to encourage, hopefully people just stop buying from scalpers. Like, if you stop, the problem is you can't control others, right? But like, theoretically, if people just stop buying from scalpers, they will be left holding the bag and they will be put into so much debt they'll like get evicted. Like, you know, like you can just fuck scalpers really hard if you just don't buy from them, you know? Now that they're just sitting on all this product that nobody buys. Fuck, is that true, Choco? Wait, that's really funny. Are scalpers in the TCG Shop Simulator game? No shot. That's genius from the developer. I didn't, Reptar. I have the worst memory. I'm sorry. I literally messaged my wife to like, I'm so sorry. I didn't, dude. I feel like it'd be totally up my alley as well. I'll try to remember, man. I definitely have been really busy. Not to excuse it, you know. I'll try to remember. Chat's always asking me to check on things, and there's a lot of cool stuff in the world, man. League hate, I'm in enemy territory. I mean, the beautiful thing is nobody hates League of Legends more than League of Legends players. Like, I think if you're like, you're actually in friendly territory if you're a if you're a League player, you know. I could be wrong. Don't let me talk for you, you know. Bro, if people, I always say, if you load up League of Legends, play a few games, and then like shut down the game and go, man, I'm really glad I played League today. That was a positive asset to my day. Hell fucking yeah. The problem is, I don't think I've ever met anybody in the fucking world who's ever done I think it's always, fuck, bro, I shouldn't have played. Fuck, why'd I play League today? Everybody's fucking stupid but me. Fuck, like, my teammates. Oh, fuck, League. Like, I've never, or they like Alt F4. Like, I've never met someone. I've never seen someone log off League and be like, man, I'm really glad I loaded up League today. What a good experience. I had a really fun time playing video games today. It's an amazing game. I love it, Reptar, man. I love it. If you generally do have fun, like, hell yeah, that's all that matters. Like, as much as I hate League, it's my dream that people play it and have fun. That's awesome, you know. If we hate the game, yeah. If I okay, that's beautiful, Drinchler. I respect that. Good luck to you, Berries. Good luck to you, man. Real as hell. So Choco, even yeah, real as hell, dude. Fuck, dude, that's yeah. One Piece TCG players being like, no, you actually have to play 100 games of the TCG while watching 300 episodes to even be able to judge the game. You don't understand, the mechanics are actually really deep. Fuck, that's amazing. Nothing felt stupider, and like this was like years and years and years ago, so I don't know if this character might be like weak as shit now. Like, you know, let's qualify. Nothing felt stupider than when I used to play like Ornn. Ornn always felt, especially around release, he was insanely. Ornn felt like I could just turn my brain off, charge into the enemy, and fucking do what Cutie Pie did and be like, Ornn, and just and I would just like 5k every. It was so stupid. Like, there's so many dumb tanks that just feel, you just sit on top of your opponents and your Sunfire tape like burns them to death while you drool on yourself. Oh man, yeah, it's kind of this. Yeah, One Piece fans are kind of true wins. Not all, like, there's a lot of really cool One Piece fans out there. Got, you know, does true damage. Oh, perfect, beautiful. Or else OP, yeah. Do you clean your belly button, Pat? Yeah, every shower, every time, 100%. If you're not digging in your shit, what are you doing, bro? Come on, absolutely. Every day, every shower, probably multiple times a day. Yeah, every shower, 100%. Good question. We're fucking intimate in this stream, bro. I'll say it. Dude, I hated. I'll never forget. I'll never forget the idea. I forget what item it was. Was it like Frozen Heart? There was some. When the ideal build for Katarina was to go first item like Frozen Heart or something. I forget what it was. It was something I haven't played. I'm 4 years sober. 5 years sober. I'm a fair bit year. I'm sober. Cat tank is OP. I can't even. When you don't have something nice to say, you don't say anything at all. I'm just saying, you know. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. One Piece fans, I got a lot of really beautiful people who are One Piece fans. There's a lot of amazing. It's not, you can't generalize. As much as I love to hate on One Piece fans, it's a small, there's just so, it's because it's just so popular. Like, the reality is that it's just a really cool show that people connect with. I personally didn't, you know, but so like there are a lot of annoying people, but it's because there's so many fans, you know. There's a lot of really cool One Piece fans. Did they come back? No. the new league season is awesome. You need to come back is like telling a fucking sober, like, it's like, come back to the heroin trap house, king. Like, come shoot up. The new stuff's really strong. Like, what? Don't say that to me. Like, it's I cannot be trusted on the Rift. It's not okay. It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, try the new Breaking Bad. Yeah, the fucking dude. No, thank you, man. You don't run it down. Me and Choco, I will say, the most fun I ever had on League of Legends was playing ARAM with Choco Beam. Me and him we were literally two silverback gorilla brothers running it, dude. We would fucking chase people to their nexus with double towers up and get like 4 kills in the process. Like me and Choco were, oh, it was so fun. I loved it, man. I did love, that is the one thing that almost lures me back, is playing ARAMs with Choco Beam. You were not allowed to backpedal in our games. It was only forward. It was only tower dive. It was so fucking fun, bro. But yeah, yes, if you don't end your ARAM game 30-16, don't talk to me. Like, if you die less than 10 times in an ARAM, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry, but like, I'm kind of being, I feel like a poke champion, I'll you know what, like a Xerath or some shit, I'll even give it to you a little bit, you know. But you gotta have that, you gotta get those deaths up, king, you know. Hell yeah. What ARAM's all about. That's funnier now. That is okay, but as August and shit spices it up. I'm sober, boys. I'm sober. But even like that, I will fucking glaze an 0-19 and 40 Soraka like support or some shit versus the 2-0 and 5 Jhin. Like, I hate people in ARAM who play to survive is the dumbest shit, because like, you literally can't buy items. What are you doing? What, like, it's literally suboptimal to stay alive in ARAM for like that. Like, what do you, just die, bro? Just buy, spend your gold, you know. Yeah, I would rather have a player who's feeding but trying to engage for the team than a player who stays alive but like doesn't impact the team, doesn't impact the, you know. That's why, like, that's what drove me crazy in League, was like players who would play safe and have like a not bad KD, but they would like play incorrectly, you know. Oh man. Ooh. Anyways, don't talk about things you don't enjoy, you know. We just PokeMMOs, Poggies, League bad, PokeMMO good. Do. I do want to do movie Patrouski takes. Let's do that. Everybody's favorite part of the stream recap, guys. Woo! Get ready. I mean, I think people enjoy it, honestly, more than we let on. I think the last movie I talked about was The Housemaid. No, I don't really play the new Pokemon games, Uzi. Not that I like am anti them or hate them or whatever, just not my cup of tea, you know. I'm more of a Pokemon fan, or a PokeMMO fan, than a Pokemon fan. That's the honest, you know. I just like PokeMMO. I think PokeMMO is a great game. I like PokeMMO more than Pokemon, you know. All right. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for either your most favorite or your least favorite part of the stream recap. Let's go ahead and do the movie Patrouski takes. It's been a while since I've done these. I don't do them during the events because things are so busy. There's more to talk about. But during the off season, I think it's fun to yap about movies. I watched about a movie a day in 2025 for reference, and over the past 7 days, I think I've watched about 2 movies on average a day. Obviously, it's like scattered. Like I think on the 9th, I watched 4 movies in one day. But I've been watching a lot of movies. Do I know a lot about movies? I don't consider myself a cinephile. I don't really care for the whole, shebang. I just like watching them and talking about my thoughts. So that's what we're gonna go ahead and do today. Okay. First things first. I watched White Men Can't Jump, which is the one with is it Jack Harlow? Is that his name? This movie was way more fun than I expected. One of my hotter movie takes. I'm not a huge fan of the original, and I love Woody Harrelson. I love the actors and people in that movie. I grew up playing a lot of basketball. I just didn't. It just felt like a gambling addiction movie more than anything, but I really liked the new one. Maybe I'm just too zoomer, I don't know. I thought it was a lot of fun. I gave it like a 6 out of 10 and a not like a great movie, kind of cheesy, but it's a fun little time, right? Let's Start a Cult. This was with Stavros Halkias. Dude, this is like one of the best underrated casts. Everybody, like, there's so many if you like comedy and like dumb comedies and just like casual movies to throw on, we don't see a whole lot of that these days. Let's Start a Cult is like that. It's a vehicle for jokes more than a real plot and a story, but the story is like fun and interesting and unique. The whole cast in this movie is amazing. That's what there's so many people who aren't stars in this movie that are really fucking talented that I can't recommend. Like, check out if you want a dumb comedy. Let's Start a Cult is a lot of fun on a nice little weekend, Sunday, Saturday, sunny day. It's a lot of fun in my opinion. I gave it let's go check the actual specific score. I do like decimals or whatever. I gave Let's Start a Cult an 8.2 out of 10. Definitely underrated. Next up, we have the new Anaconda, which the premise of this movie's good. It's fun. I might rate it higher than other people. I gave it a 7.8 out of 10. The wall breaks in this movie. The whole point is Paul Rudd and Jack Black. There's a fourth wall element of what if we rebooted Anaconda? I think this movie's a lot of fun. It's kind of a good bit. It's refreshing. It's kind of a almost reminds me of Step Brothers. It's a smart dumb comedy, if that makes sense. It's a smart movie but a dumb comedy. I really liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun. Not as good as Step Brothers. Step Brothers is a 10 out of 10, obviously. Anaconda, 7.8 out of 10. Probably not worth to see in theaters. You probably don't need to see it if you want to. I love going to theaters, but I saw it in theaters. We have the movie battle pass, so we just go a bunch. You could just go ahead and watch this when it comes to streaming. I would recommend that, I don't understand you. I don't understand this movie. This movie was not, I don't know. I just didn't find it funny. It's supposed to be a weird comedy. I don't like miscommunication comedies. I think that's personal preference, personal opinion. Like the Who's On First classic, Who's On First. I don't find that funny. I don't find it interesting. I find it kind of, I don't know. And I love dumb comedies, but it's just not, it doesn't really speak to me personally. And this whole movie is kind of like a miscommunication comedy about a couple who's in Italy. Apparently it's based on a true story about a nightmare vacation, which is kind of hilarious. But obviously with a lot of liberties. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's a weird movie, kind of a wholesome movie, but didn't really love it for me personally. Gave it a 2.5, or what is it? 1.5. It's I give it a 2.5 out of 10 if I recall correctly. Next up, the worst movie on this list, probably the worst movie that I will see all year in theaters. I saw the new Primate movie. This is a slasher horror movie with a monkey as the main character. And that kind of sounds up my alley. I don't really like slashers that much. I think horror movies can be really interesting and have beautiful plots. And slashers don't really lean into that, But this movie was just boring. It was like a rabies scare movie. This movie reminded me of an 80s movie where they lost the script and were like, oh, fuck, we found it 50 years later. Surely this will hold up. Let's make this movie now. And it was not. This movie was really bad, to put it nicely, in my opinion. I think I ended up giving it a 0.8 out of 10 for reference. My wife also hated it. The only saving grace in Primates is I think that the camera shots are really they do a lot of under the water camera shots or through little blurry, they do kind of overuse, they make the monkey's face blurred a lot. Camera shots are really cool, and the editing in Primate is really good, so I would check that out for that. But that's It's not worth the watch. Mountain Head, probably the most divisive movie in terms of reviews. I liked it. It's the Mountain Head is a movie about dumb people thinking they're smart. That's like the whole movie, and it's very stupid people, very dumb people talking in these verbose manners, these like using too many big words, and that they think that makes them smart and gives them power, blah blah blah. It's interesting. A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it. I still haven't watched Cocaine Bear. They came together. This is a rewatch. This is one of the best I will die on this hill. One of the best rom-coms, one of the best satire films, one of the best parodies. If you like Scary Movie, if you like, Epic Movie, that one's terrible. What's the other one? There's like some of the like those parody movies, and you haven't seen They Came Together. This movie is like actually amazing. I think it's a 10 out of 10. You don't have to give it that high, but I think it's a great. Me and my wife both love it, so we rewatched it recently. It's a fucking beautiful. Paul Rudd and Amy Poehler are just really fucking funny together. It has Bill Hader in it as well. Next up, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. We had to watch, most of the Christmas classics. I think How the Grinch Stole Christmas doesn't hold up as much as I like almost wish it. It's really fucking beautiful. The creativity is really there. It's a great movie. What's up, Miro? We're doing the movie Patrouski takes. Perfect timing. What's up, dude? I think How the Grinch Stole Christmas is just kind of magical, but it's not as good as the Jim Carrey. It doesn't have the depth as the Jim Carrey one, right? The Jim Carrey, The Grinch is a 10 out of 10. Next up, WALL-E. I actually watched WALL-E for the first time. So WALL-E's weird. I'm going to be honest. WALL-E is a romance movie. I think that's where WALL-E shines. As a social commentary, I kind of think WALL-E's kind of cringe. I don't think it does it that good of a. I think it was just ahead of its time. It was made in like 2007 or 2008. It was like really early, like way earlier than you would think. So I think we just didn't know. It doesn't have the nuance because it doesn't have the privilege of knowing how technology really has shaped us and changed us, right? My biggest qualm with WALL-E is like they show the future. And the bad society in the future is just a bunch of people who like they're lazy, they don't do anything, and they're fat, but that's like it. They're not mean. I think the reality is they'd be a lot meaner, grumpier, antisocial. But they showed them instead like playing VR golf, and that was like, ooh, look at how bad the future is. And I'm like, that's not the problem of over screen consumption. Like there are bigger, which is like, so I think the social commentary was hilariously like kind of off. But it's a beautiful romance. The visuals are insane. The characters are gorgeous. It's a really beautiful project of there's not a whole lot of dialogue. It was a really risky project to probably make WALL-E. Like the fact that it's all robot facial expressions and that's what portrays you, like all the emotion in the movie, like that's really impressive. So I gave WALL-E a 7.8 out of 10. I kind of think it's overrated, I guess, which sounds mean, but it's still a good movie. Watch the stand-up act. I love stand-up. Marcelo Hernandez. I thought it was pretty good. I don't think it was like amazing. I gave it a 6 out of 10. The definition of like an enjoyable stand-up is also just harder to get a high score, I feel like, than like a movie, I gave it a solid 6 out of 10. I think it's a really enjoyable stand-up. You could check it out for everybody, but I would check it out, Man, I really wanted this movie. I really wanted to be like, no, guys, I wanted to be like the hipster. I watched the new Ghostbusters 20. It's like 10 years ago at this point. God, I'm behind on movies. The new Ghostbusters. I like a lot of the cast, man. What's her name? Is it Kate McKinnon? Is that her? My queen. I fucking love her. I think she's one of the funniest. I think she's amazing. Love her so much. Very talented. The problem with Ghostbusters was just the plot. The plot was just really bad and all over the place, and there was no impact. There was no like build up. There was no depth. Like there's no payoff. There's no tension. Like I think the plot was just really bad in my opinion. I think the comedy's actually fine. I think the comedy's fine. I give it a 4.2 out of 10. I think it was pretty rough. I think it's a fun-ish movie, but the plot was deeply uninteresting in my opinion. And then finally, the best movie on this list. New movie just came out. Will Arnett and Bradley Cooper. Is this thing on? I was shocked. My wife gave it like an 8, I think. I gave it a 9.9 out of 10, which is almost criminal. Like I almost just want to give it that extra, 0.1. But I think it's the right score. This movie is gorgeous. This movie is all about like finding a hobby and a passion to guide you through a dark time. It's a messy movie about how like life is weird and messy and people make mistakes and it's fucked up, and just about like it's a really raw and genuine portrayal of relationships and being middle-aged. Not that I would know a whole lot about that, you know. I'm getting unk status, but it's really fun, man. I really recommend it. It's beautifully, the facial expression acting is insane. There's a lot of small little things from Will Arnett. I love this movie. This movie made me feel a lot of emotions in one movie, and I recommend it. Bradley Cooper's character is also so fucking funny. Easily the funniest character in the movie. It's a good comedy, but also is like an emotional, like not artistic, but like it's almost like a motivational movie to like go fucking risk things, go try things in life. Just go let yourself fall or make mistakes or fail, and maybe you'll rise up, you know. It's kind of cool. So check out Is This Thing On. I would definitely watch. You don't need to watch it in theaters if you don't want to, but I think it might be like a kind of a nice experience. That's the movie Patrouski Takes. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If not, I understand. Like it, leave comments. I love movie suggestions. I'll watch whatever. I'm not picky, I'm not smart. I'm just here to engage with things while I have this beautiful time on earth. And yeah, thanks for watching the movie Patrouski Takes. Dude, what's up, Miro? Sorry to be in the middle of a long yap session while you raid. Also like a non-PokeMMO, but I think during off season, like outside of event season, I like doing stuff like movie Patrouski, man. What's up, dude? How was your stream today, man? What's up? Any what was stream? What's Twitch chat's like thoughts on the movies? Any like big disagrees? Wally 4 stars. I feel like that's 4 out of 5. That's pretty. You can't like. Come on, we can't be like, damn, you give a movie an 8 out of 10 instead of I think it's a 10 out of 10. Oh, come on, man. Like, that's pretty, like, good. Like, we can't be beefing over, you know. I liked Wall-E too. I gave it a 7.8, you know. It's good. I just, yeah. 33k deep, going for Entei and single shunts. Good luck. Hell yeah, dude. That's just the daily grind, you know. It's not all, you know. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Special Jimmy runs at the might do 24. That's really good, man. Focused. I feel like you probably know more than me, man. It sounds like you're fucking killing it, Silos. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, welcome back, Karoshi. Hopefully the appointment went well. What's up, Poggies? I unironically do need to watch. Like, I know you're like, I do need to watch Cocaine Bear. Like, I don't know if it's a good movie, but I love bad movies, man. I love fun movies. I'll watch whatever. Yeah, Pokemon was a lot more fun than current Pokemon. And like, I try not to be one of those, like, you know, are you insane? Yeah, fuck. I'm not a new age Pokemon hater. I think people like hate new Pokemon way too much, but like it's just not my cup of tea. It is what it is, you know. Yeah, no, I love movies. It's just picking the right movie for the right mood is super important, you know. Do. Alrighty, fellas. I think it's gonna go ahead and call it, boys. I'm probably gonna go watch Cocaine Bear. Probably not tonight, but at some point I want to. Thank you guys for watching. Remember to like the stream if you did enjoy it. It helps out tremendously during January. A little bit of like a soft algo reset as things are also a little bit quieter in PokeMMO right now. Liking the video helps out a ton. Dislike if you didn't enjoy today's video. That's okay. Give me your honest feedback. How I can improve in the comments politely, please. Subscribing for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. You can follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, and Venmo donations do help out a ton. But for now, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow for a Thursday stream. Have a good one, guys. For now, peace, Reno. I have a video called Everything We Know About. If you want to do Gen 6 stuff, I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6. That's all my thoughts on it, all the information that we have. Thank y'all. Much love to you guys. I'm gonna go. We're gonna spread the Miro, you know, spread the Miro raid, the Karoshi raid. We're gonna go raid. So if you want to stick around for like 5 minutes at least, go raid someone on Twitch, spread some love. This is a really nice and easy way to cheer somebody up. You know, have it. You know, spam some smiley faces. Do. All right, I'm gonna find someone to raid. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. See you tomorrow.